And he'll sail around the back as well, looking for the north-south and the different angles of the side control as well as the back. He'll switch from the right to the left side as well very well. Nice level change from Kevin. He's opted to pull his opponent into the guard here. De La Riva for Kevin. Diaz now working off of his back.
اليوم الثالث لبطولة أبو ظبي العالمية لمحترفي الجوجيتسو يوم أمس زيارة تاريخية لرئيس دولة البرازيل.
Great scrambles here. Diaz again in the top position as they go out of bounds. Going to get a reset here.
الثالثة عشر لبطولة أبو ظبي العالمية لمحترفي الجوجيتسو. حضر اليوم الثاني قام بتتويج الفائزين يوم أمس رئيس دولة البرازيل.
Diaz now 5-0. Kevin unable to score as of yet. Takes a look at the scorecards here. He's got just under 3 minutes to work.
Fight. استأنف النزال الوضعي في الجارد. 5 مقابل لا شيء. هنا نقطتان.
2 points here awarded to Diaz. Pace is slowed now. We're seeing a more methodical approach here with the lapel. Diaz now trying to pressure the guard open. He's got to be careful of that right leg, however. He's just got to make sure he clears the outside leg. You can see there he's maintaining the grip of the left leg of Kevin. And that enables him to negate the leg locks as well as maneuver around outside of the guard here into half guard. He's going to hold and look to break the right leg here to break the half guard and escape his left leg and come into side control. To do that, he's got to control the head here beautifully with the shoulder. Also, he needs to maintain, if he can, control of that right arm of Kevin to eliminate the escapes from the underhook. He could look to threaten the Kimura there to keep that right arm busy. Seven-2 now. Kevin scoring 2 points, looking up at the clock. Just over 30 seconds now, 35 seconds left on the clock. And Diaz now working off of his back. A great turn of events here for Kevin, looking for the leg lock. Straight foot lock here. Great manipulation as well with the hook. And again, we're seeing the lapel being brought into play here in this instance to favour the control to eliminate the ability for his opponent to hyperextend the ankle. Looked like it was pretty deep there. It was a great last-ditch attempt from Kevin. And here at the 85 kilogram main bracket of the male gi black belt master ones. This is the 8th finals. Take a look at the replay here. There was some fast-paced action from our first fight of the day at the Abu Dhabi World Pro Masters Jiu-Jitsu Tour 2021 live from Abu Dhabi. But we're going to see the replay here. William Diaz, Kevin Kovo. And there was a frantic pace in the early on in the fight here. We saw Diaz get to the top position. And he maintained grips on the top. He was working off his back here in single leg X, looking for the butterflies to elevate his opponent. He got caught in the footlock in the end, but he was up with points and ultimately moves on to the next round.
القرقستاني من فريق أنزودي كادميان
أمير حسن كاديمان مرزالي مرتكزيليف.
القرقستان توب تيم اللاعب الإيراني أمير حسين.
Amir Hassan with the nice low stance here. Might be looking to pull guard. Taz Ali has a great wrestling pedigree. And that's probably why you see Amir Hassan look to take this one to the ground here and work off of his back at least. It looked like Mortazali got the advantage point here. Amir Hassan now working off of his back, trying to expose the leg here. Might up to give a roll here in favor of negating the back take from Murtazali.
Stop.
النزال لصالح اللاعب مرتزالي.
Mortazali now the winner here at the Melgi Black Belt Master 185 kilogram bracket. Take a look at the replay and see the handiwork of Mortazali. Got the top position here, and he briefly looked to expose the back, and this is where Amir Hassan tried to turn this one around. Claudio Calasanz and Nathan Santos. Claudio will have the red belt. Nathan will have the black belt. This one contested in the Melgi Black Belt Masters, 85 kilograms. Master 1 category as well. So we've seen on the Masters battle it out yesterday and today. Then we have the professionals starting the day after. The professionals will be the 17th to the 19th. And we have the Masters from the 15th to the 16th. So thank you for joining us here on Mat 6. I'm Dean Midhat. Thank you very much for tuning in. And please make sure you stay up to date on ajptour.com for the schedule and the brackets available, as well as future events. Claudio Calasanz now 2 points up. Nathan Santos looking to peel the outside leg off here. Great aerial view there of our mats. 10 mats here at the Jiu-Jitsu Arena in Abu Dhabi. A very prestigious event. And we've had the Brazilian president visit, as well as Renzo Gracie. So all the names coming out to visit here. Mat 11 actually, an extra mat being put on. So we've got 11 mats working here today. And you're tuned into Mat 6 currently.
Felipe, confere essa dupla, por favor.
Three points now for Claudio.
Fiquei na dúvida se o Calazans sentou.
Claudio now in the top position. His job is to break the guard here now and maintain his posture. Nathan should be looking to break the posture here, potentially a grip on the gi. As Nathan looks over to the scorecard here, he might try and rack the points up with a sweep.
Beleza.
Or look for a submission. Did a great job of trying to lever that right arm out of Claudio. He might try and punch his arm up to the sky here to break that grip. Grabs his own wrist there. He's trying to pull it. There we go. Breaks the grip. Immediately, Claudio wants to re-grip here. So Nathan needs to do something with this grip. As soon as he breaks the grip, he's trying to maybe pass the arm across to Nathan's right side to try and block it and then look for a sweep. And Calasanz hailing from the Academy of Calasanz BJJ. His opponent from Nathan, Jiu-Jitsu for Life team. Nathan really struggling to break this grip here. And he's 3 points down to 0, so you could argue he's got a minute and 13 seconds left in the clock. He's got to look for a submission here. He's got to start to open the legs and try something. There we go. He's working up for a gi choke here. Doesn't have the hands deep enough, however. There we go. He's looking to punch the arm up nice and deep now. He wants his knuckles almost at the label, right at the back of the gi, so he can get a good bite on the neck with his forearms to work the choke. He's looking for a sweep here. Could look to lever the right leg out. Kind of sounds reversing out of the position here.
وكلاوديو كالازانز تقدم بثلاث نقاط وسيتأهل إلى نصف نهائي هذا الوزن.
We get a reset here of the gis. So maintain integrity of the uniforms back underway here. Claudio Calasanz and Nathan Santos. Claudio looking for the Drotsianagi there. 26 seconds left on the clock. Can Nathan do something definitive to secure this win here in the quarterfinals of the men's black belt master 185 kilogram category? Oh, there's a beautiful sweep attempt. Just misses it here. Calasanz with great base on top. And we have a conclusion of the match here. Claudio Calasanz doing a great job of racking up the points, getting the win over Dos Santos. And he will move forward now here from the quarterfinals at the Abu Dhabi World Pro Masters Jiu-Jitsu Tour 2021. And here's the replay. You're going to have to see some of the points being racked up by Calasanz. There was the sweep attempt here from Nathan right at the end. Did a great job of trying to elevate the hooks here and invert. Calasanz with a great base in the top position. Just negating that. Based out with the left hand as well. Used the head as well as a point of contact to the mat and maintained the top position. Next up, Sergio Rios and William Diaz. Well, we're sticking with the male gi black belts. Master 185 kilogram. This is the main bracket as well. Rios with the red belt, Diaz with the black belt. Already looking for a way in here with the grips. Gonna get a video assistance replay here.
Do atleta de branco, por favor. Vê se teve a mão esquerda na perna. Só ver se teve queda ou não, só pra não ter. Pera aí, só um minuto. Tá vendo o VAR? Tá bom, agora vê pra mim, por favor, como parou essa posição. Como eu parei a luta. Foi avaliado no VAR, não teve queda, tá bom? Só vamos ver agora no VAR como parou a posição exatamente pra não ter problema. Tá legal?
Gonna get a reset here in the same position.
Tá certo, desse jeito, tá bom? Vou começar aqui. Fight!
No penalty points were awarded. Sergio Rios now looking to sit up guard. Briefly attacking the heel there. Potentially look for a sweep. Great. Bullfire or tornado pass, sometimes as it's called here. Set up from Diaz. Diaz looking to pass the legs to one side. Potentially fake one side, then go the other way as well. He's got a good grip on the legs. Did a good job of avoiding the spider guard. He's looking for a way in here. He's did a good job of controlling the top half of the body with his shoulder on the back of the neck of Rios. He's going to look to explode to one side, potentially here. There we go. Beautiful work. He's just got to secure the position now to obtain the points. Rios did a great job of posting that left arm, making it very difficult for a clean pass from Diaz. Rios now with a heavy sprawl, looking to trap the leg here. Got the overhook of the arm as well, could potentially look for a sweep. Diaz recognizing that and exiting. Yeah, they get a stop in play to reset.
Só uma das mãos na calça, tá legal? Só uma das mãos e vai começar dessa forma, tá legal? Segura aí. Fight!
Back at the action here. Just over 3 minutes left on the clock. Sergio Rios and William Diaz. Diaz now still working to try and pass the guard here. He's looking to attack the legs again, get a grip on the inside of the legs of the gi pants. To work the pass, look at this. A nice drive from Sergio. Counter attempt here by William. Can Sergio get the takedown? He's got a trip on the outside leg here. William Diaz straight away returns back to his feet. I'd like to see Diaz try and circle around to his left side, and pummel for these underhooks. He's got to be careful of the takedown here, but he's got to gain some separation, particularly with the overhook, and the whizzer will aid him to his ability to turn into his opponent. He's doing a good job so far. Gets taken down beautifully, though. Rios immediately looking to attack the back. And of course the point system here. 1 point for the advantage penalty, 2 points for takedown sweeps and knee on bellies, 3 points for a guard pass, 4 points for mount, and back control. And of course, if there is a tie during the normal time, as per each age division, the athlete who scored last will be declared the winner. If there is a tie after the extra minute with the golden score, the winner will be decided by the referee as well. So there's always a way to win, but we don't need that right now because we have 2 points each for Rios and Diaz. Rios looking back at the scorecards here. Minute and 6 seconds left on the clock. Back at the action here. Diaz again looking to pass the guard. Find it difficult with that grip, however. Needs to start thinking about stripping the grip to his lapel. That's just breaking his posture here.
Stop. Vai lá, 4 apoia os dois. Bora, vai começar de novo. Não foi ponto, hein? Foi retirado ponto. Presta atenção. Fight.
And there was a point deduction there. The referee gesturing with the point deduction signal. So we have Sergio Rios 2 points to William Diaz 0. Diaz has 30 seconds to work. He's going to go for an armbar here, belly down. That was dangerously close to being finished. Rios did a great job of evading that position, as we see an advantage being added. To William Diaz there. Took a bit of time to get the score cards, but
مشاهدينا الكرام لصالح سيرجيو ريوس وبذلك يتأهل إلى نصف نهائي هذا الوزن مع كلاوديو كالازاز. يستعد محمد القبيسي امام باير المنغولي.
Next up, Batbaya Bakush, Mohamed Nasir Abakasi. Bakush with the red belt, Mohamed with the black belt. This one, the male gi black belt master, 177 kilogram category. We're looking at the quarterfinals here of the main bracket. Both foul here, potentially for stalling. Running away here. They've got to engage. Also, pulling the guard. They have to have a grip. Have to make sure that when they pull guard without the establishment of a grip by either athlete is going to obtain a foul. Double leg here, beautiful work. Turns the corner. Mohammed now with a great drive here, trying to collapse the legs. And the crowd are responding here, egging him on to look to finish the takedown. He's opting to go to the back here. He ends up losing it. But an advantage being added to both fighters. And due to a penalty, they're 1-on-1. Knee slice pass here, great control of the arm. Mohammed now looking to pass the guard. He's going to look to get a bit of posture here and use the right leg as his base and try and drag that left leg out of the quarter half guard here of his opponent in Batkush. He could opt to kick back as well. Back step is beautiful work. Yeah, two options there, to kick back with his leg or back step. The back step now gives him the affordance to work leg locks from this position. You can use the knee bar set up here. Looking to peel the legs here and escape the left leg. Bad Bayar now in the top position. And he's thinking about freeing this leg here and potentially attacking the foot. But his job now is to stay nice and heavy on his opponent and look to either free that leg or decisively sit back now and look for a leg lock. Now his base is compromised on his back side, so he's seeing his opponent grab the belt here and pull backwards. As you can see, he has to readjust with his foot, which in turn just takes a little bit of pressure off his opponent in Mohammed. Allows Mohammed now to potentially look to try and turn into his opponent. Scramble here, Mohammed looking again for his double leg. He's going to try and receive the double leg here now. Beautiful work, scrambles here in the dead space. Mohammed looking for the single leg. Advantage for Batbaya. Brings it to 2-2. See the leg there being evaded out of the position, enables the back take here. Batbaya looking to secure the position, following Mohammed around. You can see there the crowd respond to Batbaya. Falcon Eye here. We should determine the end of the fight. There's the advantage going to Batbaya. There was the turn here, the scramble for the single leg. And then the back take attempt. And the advantage went to Mohammed. Mohammed walks away with the winner. After a consultation with the Falcon Eye, Mohammed will move forward on to the next round here from the quarterfinals.
الآن نزال بين اللاعب المصري نصر الدين القبرصي
Nasruddin El Basri and Artur Salas.
من ماتياس ريبيرو تيم.
Elko Brossery with the red belt. Salas with the black belt and black gi. And we're here with the quarterfinals of the male gi black belt master 177 kilogram category. De La Riva entry here from Salas. Elko Brossery trying to maintain this pressure here. He's got to break the grip on the top or stay very, very heavy with that front knee. Drive it forward, as you can see here, almost like a knee on belly with his shin. It gives him an air of stability to avoid the sweep. Very close to being swept there by Salas. Spider guard here. Elko Brossery trying to fire that heel off the spider there to then circle around to, or gets caught in the diamond guard here. Possible triangle attempt. He's got that right arm in, however. Might be able to break the grip, and he does so. Elko Brossery doing a great job of staying on top here. He's got a good base as well. He does a great job of utilizing the combat stance and then couples that with the knee slice to try and pass the guard. The Salas is very active off of his back. He does a great job of utilizing the circular motion with his legs to obtain the knee shields we're seeing here, and also the triangles and arm bars. Reverse De La Riva here. Oh, he's going to get the sweep. He's just got to base out with that right arm now and get some pressure to drive his opponent forward. He's having trouble getting that the left leg out to enable the sweep here. That's largely due to Elko Brossery's ability to hold on to that foot here as he turns around. Beautiful work. That was the key there. Elko Brossery to hold on to that foot to prevent Salas getting to his feet and driving forward to complete the sweep. And there we see the base of Elko Brozeri. Salas looking to sweep over now and expose the back.
الأفضلية أنا في محاولة السيطرة على الظهر خطر جدا.
An advantage to Salas for the back control. Now he's going to look to try and flatten out his opponent. Gets the choke here with the gi. Very, very sneaky with the gi grips. Securing that from the back control. Didn't even need the other hook in. His ability to submit from that position was excellent. We take a look at the replay here from Salas' handiwork with the gi choke. Elko Brozeri did a great job of staying on top here. At the end, he fell foul to the sweep, which enabled this back take here with the collar choke. You can see the tap immediately there. Didn't even have both hooks in. He was just riding the back beautifully, using the hips as pressure as well to arch his back. The second he starts to elevate off the mat, he obtains the national leverage, the necessary leverage to finish the choke. Murtazaliev, Bartos, Danilski make their way onto the mat here, mat 6, live from Abu Dhabi. Thank you for joining us.
Fight.
And Murtazali will have the red belt, Bartos in the black belt.
النهائي وزن 85 كيلو جرام. الفائز في هذا النزال سيلتقي مع اللاعب الإسباني أرتور. محاولة السويب من مرتزالي.
Murtazali looking to briefly work the X guard, but now the single leg X. Could use this position to sweep and submit with a footlock. He's going to look to charge his hips up to the sky and then to the left or right here. He's got a good grip on the arm as well. Foul here, potentially for the grip. And there's the sweep we were talking about. Did a good job of maintaining grip on the right arm there. And there could be a stoppage here to a foul. And I think it could have been difficult to see actually from our vantage point. Murtazali coming victorious here from this position. Could have been from the footlock. I'd like to see the replay. It was difficult to see what happened from where we were sitting. Here we go. Replay. This is the beginning of the match. Here's the single leg X. There's the grip on the back on the inside of the pants. There was the sweep. And there was the tap. Yeah, there was a straight foot lock. You can see there, Murtazali elevates there. This from the camera angle there. The foot was trapped. The second he starts to get the foot up and elevate, beautifully, there was a verbal tap. Yeah, we couldn't see it from our vantage point. Beautiful work, actually. Excellent work with the replay truck, securing that information for us. Montez Ali moves forward with a brilliant straight footlock. Amir Hussein, Kadiman, William Diaz. Amir Hussein with the red belt and William with the black belt. This is a repechage 2 of 5 in the male gi black belt master 1, 85 kilogram. So they have an opportunity to fight here for an elevated place. Amir Hussein now looking to backstep around the guard and walks into a triangle. William Diaz is known for his tight triangle. He's squeezing down now here. He's got a good grip. He's got a nice angle as well. He might look to dive underneath the leg to gain a better angle to his left side. Great submission defense here from Amir Hussein. He's working the cat stretch here. He's going to look to drive his shoulder into his opponent's leg while maintaining a grip on the knee. And much like a cat would stretch down to the ground and then lift the chest up to provide lots of pressure on the lock. As you can see here from the camera angle, he's holding halfway down the leg. I'd like to see him walk up to the knee a little bit more, get some more leverage and put pressure on the lock of the legs of William Diaz. Diaz might now switch to the left arm. A V-lock motion here, or an Americana. Straight armbar. Beautiful work, William Diaz, known for his triangles, but finishes by straight armbar. Switching between the Americana and the V-lock, the triangle, and the armbar, but it's the armbar that proved fructious for him in this instance. Diaz will move forward with an impressive submission win over Amir Hussein. We look at the replay here. Early on, we saw Diaz really work this position, and he snatched on this triangle super quick. And he secured a great position here, but couldn't get the submission from the choke. So what he did, if you look here, he reaches around to the other arm, the left arm of his opponent, and starts to attack. And he's pulling out here, almost for a V-lock type shoulder lock, but he goes straight to the armbar here. It's on exceptionally tight. You can see the immediate tap from his opponent. Look at this look. Elevation of the hips, full extension of the arm, and he's the victor. Kevin Curvo and Bartos Delanovsky. And this one, the male gi black belt master, 185 kilogram main bracket, repechage 2 of 5. And it's exciting to see in these repechage fights because the athletes are no longer as conservative. They're willing to put more on the line. You'll see faster submissions, faster transitions, and they really get after it here, and it makes for sometimes a more exciting fight. And given the fact that they don't really have much to lose, throw caution to the wind. Guard pull here. And of course, he has the grip. Sit up guard here. Kevin off of his back here. Working a nice grip. Bartos looking to pummel the arm in here on the right side for the underhook. He's looking to drive that knee forward and down here and slice to the side. Kevin working the half guard. Deep half guard here for Kevin. He might look to circle round to his left and his right side here. Looking like he wants to go to the right side with a grip on the belt. He's trying to pull his opponent down to that right side because there's not much base on there. The foot of his opponent is on the floor, but if he can roll towards that right side using the power of his legs with his opponent's trapped leg as well as the grip on the gi, he could have some success and obtain the sweep. Bartos staying nice and heavy in the top position here. Now the deep half guard escapes here. What he's looking to do is potentially whip that right leg around and out of that position here, or he could whip the left leg around and try and come around into the side control the head. He might be looking to threaten the submission here. Potential armbar attempt from Bartos. But again, he's got to free that right leg out of this position to skip round to his side. As you can see, he's trying to do here. He just has to free this leg now. There we go. He's nearly freed it. Oh, beautiful work from Kevin to get to his knees. Charging in now with a nice grip to prevent the arm from being levered away. And we get a reset in the action here at the AJP Tour Abu Dhabi World Pro Masters Jiu-Jitsu 2021, live from Abu Dhabi in the Jiu-Jitsu arena, a beautiful arena. The elite competitors here will be competing over the next few days, and we have the last day of the Masters, and we have the World Professionals, the 17th to the 19th. Bartos now in the top position. He's doing a good job of making sure that he drives forward. Tries to pop that leg through. Now trying to expose the back here. Around for the armbar, his speciality. If he can lever the arm, he can look for the armbar belly down. Great work by Kevin. Bartos trying to stuff the head and gain a deep single leg here. Might give up his back. A scramble in shoes. Bartos in the top position now, looking for the takedown. Well, that earns him 3 points. A great work of manipulation of the legs as well as directional movement to obtain that takedown from Bartos. Kevin, look back at the scorecards there. And now he's got to get some urgency between him and his opponent. Kevin with some nice pressure and the 2 points. Looking to pass into side control now. Regard from Bartos. Nice inversion here. Briefly tasting the 50-50. And he's got to be careful about the reapage of the leg here. A major foul under the rule set. Let's see what the referee has to say about this.
Então tá tudo certo, né? Na hora que eu tava corrigindo, eu perdi o movimento. Na hora que eu fui tirar o ponto ali que...
نزال لصالح اللاعب دانوسكي.
Já foi checado.
But of course, knee reaping not allowed in the competition.
Já foi checado no VAR.
القدم الأخير لنيل البرازيل دانوسكي.
And we see Bartosz Danilowski from Checkmat International victorious here. He will move on to the next round here of the repechage 2 of 5. Sergio Rios and Claudio Calasanz, two storied grapplers, and two of the fighters actually that were really kind of exciting to meet each other in the semi-finals. And these two were billed here by the crowd and some of the media to be the one to watch. As we see here, the leg attack from Claudio Calasanz. Rios, of course, with the red belt. Claudio with the black belt here, looking for a potential leg lock. We're going to reset here. Claudio could look for a guard pass. And he likes to pressure and then use circular motion, as we're seeing here, to try and expose the back. But we've seen Rios before today do a great job of trying to shut his opponents off in a lateral movement. So Claudio might try and switch here to the head snaps. He might try and go to the tornado pass. He's opting to look for some top pressure here to try and smash pass here for the back take. Circles round beautifully. Earns himself an advantage now, bringing it 2-0 in favour of Claudio. Claudio working the gi, potentially for a collar choke. Sergio with a nice back escape control here. He's got good inversions, turning down. Claudio resets. Sergio gives him no room to breathe. Rios chasing the takedown here. Gets caught in the armbar. Great back and forth fight. This was one of the fights that everybody in the crowd wanted to see. They wanted to see these two clash in the semi-finals. Two very exciting BJJ players. You see us slowing the action here. Claudio with a good guard. Claudio Calasanz, of course, from Sao Paulo, Brazil. He's a Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu world champion as well as the ADCC absolute champion. Multiple golds in the World Championships and the Pan American Championships in California. Also holds a judo black belt as well as a Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu black belt, regarded by many BJJ enthusiasts as one of the top grappling middleweights in the sport. So this is why we were looking to see this matchup here between these two. First place, of course, in the UAE Jiu-Jitsu Federation, Abu Dhabi Pro, 2010, 2011, 12, and 17. Favorite position usually is the 50-50 guard. But we're seeing a lot of guard work here, played by Calasanz. Calasanz grappling record stands 132 wins and 55 losses. 41% of those wins by submission as he chases the leg here. Working the single leg is Calasanz. He's got a few options here. He can grab the gi and drag his opponent down to the ground. Oh, he's going to have to watch the triangle, however. 3-2 for Claudio. And he's done a great job against the very, very tough Sergio Rios. As we take a look at the replay here, Calasanz and Rios. Calasanz dominated the top position, did some excellent guard work as well off of his back. You can see here, when he was in the top position, he did a good job of passing around to expose the back, forcing Rios to play a game of catch-up. There's Rios with the takedown attempt here. Immediately Calasanz trying to attempt to use the armbar here to stifle the advance of the takedown. Calasanz very reactive, always linking two moves ahead, and ultimately that got him the win here in the semi-finals. Calasanz will move on to fight in the final. Jacob McKenzie, Mohamed Abakassi. Jacob, we will be donning the red belt. Mohammed with the black belt. Melgi, black belt, master 1, 77 kilograms. This the semi-finals of the Masters here at the Abu Dhabi World Pro Jiu-Jitsu World Tour 2021. I'm Dean Midhat. Thank you for joining me and Matt 6. We have the rest of the Masters throughout the day, and of course the professionals, 17th to the 19th. So make sure that you check out the schedule and the brackets on ajptour.com. Mackenzie now looking to establish a grip here, potentially for a shot. The referee here with a gi or a uniform infringement. He's going to get the competitor to change. He's got 5 minutes to correct that. As you see here, the Jiu-Jitsu arena in Abu Dhabi. Please stay tuned for our recommencement from Jacob and Mohammed as we get a adjustment of the gi and the correct uniform. Back at the action here. Looks like he's changed the gi top. Mackenzie now in top position. 4-1 to Mackenzie. Mackenzie's doing a good job of securing those positions and the points associated with his top position. Mohammed now has to dig deep. He's got to start thinking about getting this head out of this equation, get the posture that he needs to try and work into a more dominant top position. Looks like he's trying to work a grip on the gi here, potentially to pass it through and control the right leg of Jacob. Jacob looking to control the arm here. Potentially can look for Americanas and arm bars. Might try to control the head as well. Bicep in the face to try and flatten out his opponent to further aid his mission of a guard pass. Mackenzie, as of yet, hasn't tried to escape that right leg out of the grip of Mohammed. Mohammed did a great job of looking for the guard here. Mohammed, as of yet, hasn't been able to secure the full guard. He's looking to hip escape though. He needs to hip escape out to his, to scoot his hips out to it's the right of your screen, and then drive that right knee up between him and his opponent like a bollard, and secure the full guard position. He's finding it a little bit more difficult now, given that he's rotated a little bit too much over to his left side, and Mackenzie's blocking that off as well. Doing a great job of, there we go. Now he can start to think about hip escapes. Shoot his hip out to his left side and then again to his right side to try and free that right leg that's underneath Mackenzie. Mackenzie doing a good job of looking for the pass here as we look at the different camera angles. Got a good job of going hip to hip. You can see the configuration of his feet here. He's looking to maintain balance in this position. And downward pressure on the hips of Mohammed. He's looking to control as well, and this is the right course of action for Jacob. To control from here to allow Mohammed to walk into deep waters, and then Mackenzie will look to take his back and further try and drown him in a submission.
وزن 77 كيلو جرام.
Mackenzie looking to attack the back here. Looking for the collar choke. He's going to look to pull the top half of the collar around the neck and pull downward on the other side to create a noose around Mohammed's neck. Mohammed now looking to escape. He's got to think about clearing this grip, however.
27 ثانية.
Mackenzie 4-1 now, just over 20 seconds left on the clock.
نعم 4 نقاط.
Now Mackenzie obtaining a favourable part of leg entanglement here for pressure. Could be to aid the choke. Got 5 seconds left to work here. Might look to just secure and come away with the 8-1 victory. And he does just that here at the Abu Dhabi World Pro Masters Jiu-Jitsu World Tour.
وبذلك يتأهل جيكوب.
And Mackenzie with a show of sportsmanship there
77 كيلو.
from Mohammed. Lessons learned. But Mackenzie will go through to the next round here and fight in the finals. Next, we welcome to the mat here and the male gi black belt master 177 kilogram main bracket semi-finals. Adriano Adrillo in the with the red belt, and Rafael Carvalho with the black belt here. Adriano now in the top position, looking to free the leg. Got to think about breaking the grips here to pass the guard. I look to knee slice through. Outside Ashi here for Rafael. Could look to work a footlock in this position. Also to sweep. Two points here from Adriano. As you see the aerial view there of the 11 mats available in the beautiful Jiu-Jitsu arena. We see a knee bar attempt here. Footlock, straight footlock, figure four footlock here. He's going to look to turn the ankle down. Some immense pressure being displayed here. Adriano forced to defend. A lot of pressure going through the ankle here. You can see a little bit of grimace on the face. 2 points awarded to Rafael. It could be an injury here from the submission. Going to get a medics to attend to Rafael. That was a very tight figure four toe hold. There's immense pressure on the ligaments in the ankle.
في مدينة زايد الرياضية، والآن داخل هذه الصالة بتصميمها الرائع استضافت النسخة 13 لبطولة أبو ظبي العالمية لمحترفي الجوجيتسو.
Stay tuned for more Masters action here at the AJP World Tour. It's one of the Pro Masters today. We have all the Masters on the mats here on mat 6. So stay tuned for more action coming your way. Okay, we're back in action here after a medic intervention. You can see Rafael tries to walk his way back. He seems to have a limp on that ankle that was attacked from Rafael. Video assisted replay here. From Falcon Eye is going to determine whether there was grips on the guard pull. Of course, the double guard pull from both athletes, you get 20 seconds to obtain the top position. The grips need to be maintained for this guard pull as well. So they're just checking whether there was definitive grips. We're going to get a foul here for the guard pull. Both athletes will get penalty point respectively, bringing it to 3 and 3. And that injured foot here from Adriano, to see if that plays a part in his game plan. You can see here he's not on his knees, like allowing his feet to be talked back, like he's not sitting on his legs and sitting on his ankles. Apologies, we're back here due to a technical issue. Lost the feed for a second there, but we are back in play. And here's some of the action earlier on from our athletes here at the Abu Dhabi World Pro Masters Jiu-Jitsu Tour. Please stay tuned here at mat 6 for more action. We will be back momentarily. Stay tuned here at the AJP World Pro Masters Jiu-Jitsu Tour. Take a look on ajptour.com for all the relevant scheduling info and who will be fighting today. And of course, the niche registrations for the next events, the dates of the next event, and the location and accommodation. Also with the results and lots of information on the rule sets and everywhere we will be visiting the rest of this year and next year. Lots of proposed dates in London and Australia as well, as we get back to the action. Adriano with 7 and Rafael with 5. Adriano with the red belt. Rafael with the black belt. Adriano looking to pass the guard here. Nice grip on the inside of the collar. He's looking to control his opponent here in this position. Omoplata attempt here. He's going to find it difficult to break the posture. He might look to underhook the leg. There we go. And break the posture of his opponent and disbalance him. Looking for the leg lock here, right at the end. And what a turn of events after that injury for Adriano. Early on in the match, he injured the ankle. He had a medic check, but he came back stronger. And ultimately is the victor here in our semi-finals. There was that devastating footlock that caused an injury to Adriano early on. Look at this beautiful sweep. Great connection with the hip to the top position. And Adriano will move forward.
نصف نهائي وزن 85 كيلو جرام. مونتازالي امام ارتورو. الفائز في هذا النزال سيلتقي مع اللاعب البرازيلي كلاوديو كالازانز.
Next we have the semi-finals here of the Mel Gi Black Belt Master 1, 85 kilograms. Artur Salas, Motazaliev. And Salas with the red belt. Motazali with the black belt, currently off of his back in the white gi. Salas now looking to pass the guard, lots of pressure with the shoulders. Did a good job of using the shoulder to negate that top leg of Motazali. Motazali here trying to get some distance between him and his opponent. Action has slowed down here. Salas looking for a way to regain some control here, and his separation of the legs is important. Control of the pants here as he circles around to prevent any guard retention from Motazali. Motazali's got to be careful about this guard pass and constantly threaten the sweeps and submissions here to deter Salas from definitively passing the guard. There we go, there's a sweep threat there that nearly bared to fruit. Advantage here for Motazali. Motazali does a great job of disbalancing his opponents with his feet on the hips. Two minutes 44 seconds left on the clock here for the male masters, the black belt level to 85 kilograms, master 1 category. This is the semi-finals here. And Salas now working in the top position. Still looking to pass the guard here, and Motazali Inversion for Murtazali, looking to regain the guard here. Salah's looking to use the pressure on in his hips as well to negate that left leg of Murtazali. As soon as he feels that leg collapse as well, he's got to look to try and pass the guard here. Potentially to skip round to his left side. Finding it difficult to maintain definitive pressure. And he's got a nice grip there on the right leg of Murtazali, but at this point in time, as he tries to skip round, because the grip's so far away from him, he elongates himself out and thus he loses balance, so he couldn't secure the full guard pass. So if he can try and walk his leg up that, and walk his hand up the leg of Murtazali and get a higher grip towards the knee, he might have some success later on in passing the guard. Let's see if he makes that adjustment here. Now he's low on the pants, he's going to switch the hands, maybe to regain another grip here with the left arm. But his problem now is the grip of the gi, so he needs to break that grip from Murtazali. You can see the camera angle, looking for the lapel guard here, wrapping it around his leg. If he passes it through, he can also work the worm guard here. Again, the affordance of the lapel being put into play. Massive advantage here to prevent the guard passes in the gi Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu game. So let's now have some success with the stack. Murtazali with a great guard here, getting the knees in between him and his opponent. There's the clean guard pass. Salas was persistent and patient, and now finds himself with a 2-point score with 20 seconds left. A 3-point score, excuse me, for the guard pass. So he's 3-1 here now, and Salas is going to look to control in this position. 5 seconds left on the clock. He's going to do enough here in the male gi black belt masters 1 category in the semi-finals here. Artur Salas with a great job passing the guard. Consolidated the information here and got round to the side control. Murtazali did a great job of using his feet earlier on in the fight, but ultimately couldn't get it secured. And Artur Salas will move on. Ostalvo Mozinho next up. His opponent, Leonardo Sagiro. Osvaldo with the red belt and Leonardo with the black belt. And we've seen Leonardo's pressure passing before. His excellent wrist locks. He often sets up when his opponent is trying to frame on top of him to escape the half guard, or even at the side control. Osvaldo looking to work off of his back now. Double underhook pass attempted here from Leonardo. He's going to try and pull the hips towards him and stack his opponent up over with the legs over the head and try and travel around to the side. Video assistant replay here being requested from the referee. Stay tuned on mat 6 here for the Abu Dhabi World Pro Masters Jiu-Jitsu Tour of 2021, live from Abu Dhabi at the Jiu-Jitsu Arena. I think the last day of the Masters today, on being the 16th, and the professionals get underway the 17th to the 19th. They'll be on their way to compete to determine the gold, silver, and bronze medalists, respectively, of the most prestigious Jiu-Jitsu tournament in the world. And here we take a look at the Falcon Eye. Gonna see if he's gonna look at this as a guard pull here with no grips. Seemed to me that he didn't have a grip. Yep, he's gonna get the penalty. So, one penalisation point here for Osvaldo. So we're going to see Leonardo with a 1 point here to 0. He's going to have to maintain a grip there to pull the guard. Focus on the guard pass again from Leonardo. He's got a nice stack from this position here, but the top left leg is giving a bit of a problem here from Osvaldo. He's got a nice knee shield blocking Leonardo's advance. As soon as he can clear that leg, he can have some more success in smashing the legs downward and passing, sometimes called the smash pass. Lasso here from Osvaldo. And Osvaldo can start to work sweeps from this lasso as well as submissions. It's more to put a stamp in the step, or potentially a stagger in the step here for Leonardo to pass the guard when he uses the lasso. He's looking to fan his left shin out into the bicep of Leonardo to gain some disbalance there. Leonardo finding it difficult to get around the guard here. Osvaldo did a good job off of his back, but he's down 1 point, and we have 3 minutes and 15 seconds left on the clock. So you could argue here he has to start definitively trying to set these sweeps up. And that's the game of the misdirection as well. If you want the sweep, almost you don't really want to try that sweep initially. You want to try and fake different sweeps, maybe even submissions or positions, to hide the fact that you want the original sweep. Because at this level, the second they feel that they get disbalanced to one side, they're immediately going to make the correction. And it's going to be a little bit harder to enforce that sweep later on. It's a game of nuances, like a kinetic chess. There's a lot of feeling out processes here, which we can't really see or indeed feel, is the kinetic feedback from these athletes. Feeling where your opponent is on top of you, where their balance is compromised, and then executing a plan to then initiate a sweep or a submission And of course, there's feedback then from your opponent feeling that and looking for the escape or the relevant submission defense. And this is what we're seeing here from Leonardo. He's staying patient on top. He's feeling out where his balance is. But ultimately, he needs to try and break the grip on the right hand from the lasso. You can see there from the camera angle, the left leg of Osvaldo underneath the right arm of Leonardo. Osvaldo now briefly looking to go to the spider guard there on the left arm of Leonardo. Leonardo looking to fight his arm on the inside. As soon as he clears that outside leg here, the left leg of Osvaldo, he has an opportunity to pass. Leonardo now with 1 minute and 5 seconds to maintain this position and stay away from submissions and sweeps. He's done a good job thus far, but again, that lasso is the problem. If you can potentially bring that knee in and fire the ankle up from the heel of that left leg and try and vacate the lasso grip. But the second he pulls his legs in as well, he gives the sideways motion away to Osvaldo for sweeps. That's why you're seeing his hips sprawled back and his weight through his chest. He wants to maintain a decent balance here and a base on top of his opponent. 30 seconds left. Melgi Black Belt Masters. And this one, the semi-finals of the main bracket here at the Abu Dhabi World Pro Masters Jiu-Jitsu Tour 2021, live from Abu Dhabi. And we're in the beautiful Jiu-Jitsu arena. An excellent atmosphere here. A very professional setup as well. Osvaldo getting back to his feet now. Looking potentially for the takedown. He's got 3 seconds to work. Leonardo 1 point up. And Leonardo will take this one in the semi-finals. Osvaldo maybe was unaware that he was 1 point down, but almost certainly saw the referee take that as a penalty point for the guard pull. But we will see Leonardo move forward here in the semi-finals.
Foi o VAR que pediu.
أمام فلاديمير كوشميتسي.
Gustavo Capo, Vladimir Komichki. Next up here, this one, the male gi black belt, master 169 kilogram, main bracket semi-finals. And Gustavo will have the red belt, Vladimir with the black belt. And both opting to go to their backs early. Potentially in favor of the leg lock here. Looking to drag that leg on the inside. Inverts round. Nice roll. Going to get a foul here on both sides. Lasso here that we see commonly employed in the gi game, coupled with half a spider guard. You can see there the right leg in the bicep, traditionally called the spider guard, and he's got the lasso on the other side. This offers the affordance here to disbalance, to triangle, to sweep, and the most important aspect of this lasso, and potentially the newer guards we're seeing, the lapel guards, the worm guards, to prevent the guard pass. You know, it really does make sure that a person can't take their arms with their body, which in turn allows them to lever your legs away and come past the blockades to pass the guard. So this really does put, you know, a stamp in the step of your opponent when he's trying to pass the guard. If he can't bring his legs and use his arms in a fashion to pass your guard, it's very difficult for him to control the legs and get past those bollards. At this point in time here, 3 minutes 25 seconds left on the clock. It's open to either athlete being one-on-one due to penalties. And Gustavo and Vladimir here now could potentially look to edge their way through these semi-finals here at the male gi black belt master 1, 69 kilograms. This is the main bracket. We've got some repechage coming up for you later on. 305 and 405. And of course, the other semi-finals and then the finals here in the Masters of the Abu Dhabi World Pro Jiu-Jitsu Tour. We're live from Abu Dhabi here in the Jiu-Jitsu Arena. Beautiful venue. Thank you for joining us on Mat 6. I'm Dean Midhat. Pleasure to be with you. We've got some standouts fighting today and then in the professionals tomorrow through to the 19th. And here we see the sweep from the spider guard. Could look to potentially underhook the right leg of Vladimir. Once he feels the base getting up, pushed off to that left side, if he underhooks that right leg, he could utilize that to sweep. 1 minute 48 seconds left now on the clock. 1-1 on the scorecards. One minute and 10 seconds left now. Gustavo finding it a little bit difficult to gain the leverage here. Vladimir not finding a way to free the arm here. He's using the knees to try and elevate the heel. There we go. He's trying to excavate the heel to the outside of the body. Now he starts to vacate the lasso grip here. He's got an opportunity to fire down that left leg of Gustavo and look for the avenue. See the medal ceremony there for the brown belts on the left of your screen. There's the spider guard sweep here being initiated by Gustavo. Base hand out from Vladimir. Gustavo frantically looking for that leverage to sweep. Vladimir with a great top position, 10 seconds left. We're going to reset and play here. With just 10 seconds left at 1-on-1. This could potentially go to the golden round, where the first person to score will take the win. Failing that, we'll go to a referee's decision.
هنا مراسم تتويج الفائزين. اللاعب العماني يحصد ذهبية هذا الوزن فئة الأساتذة. حكم يوقف النزال هنا 40 ثانية استراحة، ومن بعدها تبدأ الدقيقة الإضافية على النقطة الذهبية. أول نزال الوقت الإضافي.
Readjustment of the belts here.
15 ثانية.
Gustavo and Vladimir here at the Nogi Black Belt Master 169 kilograms. Determination on the face of Gustavo. And we go to the golden round here as a touch of knuckles ensues. First person to score is going to take this one. Gustavo again going back to the full guard here. Now he has the affordance of the full guard, the control of the lower half of the body. So he might be able to do more in the terms of sweeps and submissions here. More so submissions. Gustavo looking to underhook the leg. Potentially for a pendulum sweep. He has to block one arm on that side to make sure that he is able to sweep here and get a warning from stalling for Vladimir. Vladimir now trying to exit that position. More urgency now to escape the full guard position. And Gustavo working very frantically off of his back, looking to walk up the back here of Vladimir. 1 second left on the clock. Gustavo didn't manage to obtain any points here. I think he's fairly confident that he might get the referee's decision. And I have to agree, actually, he was more active, more threatening off of his back. He dictated the fight with regards to his open guard techniques and the lasso. So let's see what the referee has here and who goes on in the semi-finals, the 69 kilogram male bracket. And of course, it goes to Gustavo Capri. He will move on to the next round.
Thank you, guys. Thank you. So with the brown belt for Master 1, 69 kilograms. In third place from Colombia, Juan Carlos Diaz.
بين اللاعب المصري
The reportage 3 of 5 here. Melgi Black Belt Master, 185 kilograms. Bartosz Danowski. Nazarlin Elkobrowski. And Bartosz will have the red belt. Nazarlin will have the black belt. Elkobrowski now looking to drag this one down to the ground. Bartosz hailing from the Checkmat International team, and Nazarlin from the Al Dafa Jiu-Jitsu club. Bartosz looking to secure a nice position on the leg here. Nazarlin just looking to circle the leg round there to gain a little bit of an angle. He's going to threaten the footlock here potentially. Now if he could roll round to his left side here, potentially put some pressure on that left leg of Bartosz. Bartosz looking for the counter leg lock, doesn't get it. Both athletes being very cautious now of the pressure on the ankle. Going to get potentially a warning here for the grip. I think fingers are not allowed to go inside the garment. They can be on the outside as a grip. Two points here for Bartosz for the sweep. Oh, excuse me, 1 point. Looked like the referee said 2.
Taking the lapel. Under the leg. Lift our hands. Okay. Fight!
So we're looking at 3-1 here in favour of Nazarlin. Nazarlin doing a good job now of fighting this leg. Could expose the knee bar here. Now he needs the angle of the hyperextension of the kneecap in his hips. So we can look to adjust the foot here to get a full hyperextension. He's going to drive his shoulder back. The warning of the grip again for Bartosz. We're going to see a penalty point for Bartosz as well, bringing it 5-2 in favour of Nazarlin. And Bartosz doing a good job of maintaining the top position now. Nazarlin 6-2. Bartosz looking to escape that right leg out of the position. He's going to use the forearm here to try and pop the head through. He's going to skip round now, stay nice and heavy. Deep half guard sweep here from Nazarlin. Kimura attempt here from Bartosz as he looks up at the scorecards. And what he's looking to do here is secure the arm off and then pull that arm up and then to his left side to finish the Kimura. At this point in time, It's very difficult to break the grip here. And there's the Kimura being tapped. There's the tap. Beautiful work from Bartos. Bringing out the bag. Being points down on the scorecards, but finishing it towards the end with that impressive Kimura from the top position.
وايضا ينهي النزال بالاخضاع ويتاهل المباراه ما قبل الاخيره على الميداليه البرونزيه امام سيرجيو ريوس.
This one, the repechage 305 as well, so we're going on to the 4 and 5 later on of the 85 kilogram main bracket of the black belts in Melgi Master 1. We take a look at the replay here from the action, and we check out the ending submission from Bartos. And what a way to pull it out the bag and make sure that he secured the win with the submission, being down on points. We see the leg entanglement here with the footlock attempts from both the athletes. It really was. He trapped off that right arm beautifully underneath the leg. Stepped up with the other leg to gain some more torque while still maintaining pressure on the head of his opponent. And Bartos here will secure the arm up and then out to the outside. Use that motion there to come into the top position. Watch him elevate now to gain the position to allow him to retract that arm behind the head of his opponent. And he'll lever him onto the side here to force the Kimura. Immense pressure on the shoulder. And Ezreddin forced the tap. Bartos victorious. We move on to Nathan Santos and William Diaz here on mat 6. This is repechage 3 of 5 and the male gi black belt masters 1, 85 kilograms. And we know Diaz has a great triangle. Worked the armbar off the triangle. Immediately goes to his back here. Looking potentially to secure a sweep here. Reverse De La Riva for William Diaz. Opting now to circle that arm in, potentially to look for the lasso. Santos looking for some back exposure here. Diaz with a great scramble to the top position. Let's see if Diaz can work his way past the guard as we get a restart. الذهاب الى وسط المسار واستهداف النزال من وضعيه الجارد.
فايت.
Knee slice attempt here from Diaz, who now is 2 points up. Santos looking for the sweep. And Diaz did a good job of evading the leg out of that position to negate the hooks for the sweep. we see the lapel being implored around the leg here of Diaz, providing a nice anchor for Santos. Making it difficult for Diaz to pass out of this position, so he's got to start to attack that lapel grip. You see there from the camera angle on the left arm of Santos. There's a wrap around the leg of Diaz. Diaz now frees the grip, maintains the pressure, looking to pass the card. Beautiful work. Readed that perfectly. As soon as the grip was excavated, he was able to pass the guard. That's the key, staying patient from that position, avoiding the sweeps, and making sure that as soon as you find the avenue and the avenue presents itself, pulling the trigger is important, not to allow your opponent to re-establish the lapel and then further stifle your opportunity to pass the guard.
Stop. Go back to the middle semi-position. Fight.
We get a reset here, back in side control. Diaz in the top position, Santos off of his back. This ripper charge of 3 of 5 in the male gi black belt master 185 kilogram category. Diaz did a good job of maintaining top position here. The key for him is this arm across the face of his opponent to control his opponent's ability to turn into him. The second that Santos can turn into his opponent, enables him to escape, gives him more power to sweep and then look for the half guard here, as we see a perfect example of that. Santos turning into his opponent here.
Stop.
And the time runs out. William Diaz victorious with the 5 points to Santos' 0. And Diaz does it here in a rep charge of 3 of 5. And he will move on to the next stage. Katiuska Diaz and Vanessa Nascimento. And we're treated here to the female gi, brown and black belt, master 1, 95 kilogram. The main bracket, match 2 of 3. And Diaz from the Brazilian Power Team International, Nascimento from the Commando Group. You see Diaz with the red belt and Nascimento with black gi and the black belt. Diaz now using the opportunity to pull guard here. She's got a nice grip on the leg here. She might look to pass the lapel if she doesn't already have it underneath the right leg of Nascimento.
محاولة اتخاذ الجارد من لاعبة فريق كوماندو جروب فانيسيا ناسيمنتو.
We see Nascimento now trying to work her way out of the deep off guard of Diaz. She might look to push the head through and skip around that left leg and then switch into her opponent and face, control the head to look to escape the leg from the half guard. She does just that. Great control of the head as well. She's going to look to try and free the leg. She could look to go to a knee bar here. But often we don't see the athletes try this unless they fully secure the leg, because they run the risk of losing the bottom position. Very patient two females here. The Abu Dhabi World Pro Masters Jiu-Jitsu Tour 2021. And Diaz now could potentially look for a sweep here, but it might favor her to try and open the guard here and try and turn into her opponent. And there we go. Diaz on the money with the sweep here. She opened the legs up, allowed herself to pressure the feet up towards her opponent and sweep. I wonder whether she was going to try that. She looked like she was biding her time and waiting for the ample opportunity. She now finds herself in the top position. Nascimento forced to work off of her back now. And Diaz with the 2 points. As you can see from the venue scorecards, not yet gone up to the graphic. It's largely due to her ability to sweep. Minute left on the clock here. Diaz now looking to maintain the top position. This is where the tactics kick in, where she can now start to avoid the sweeps and submissions. That's why you see her start to kick her leg out of that position. Back take attempt here from Nascimento. Footlock here, figure 4 footlock. And there's the tap. Beautiful work. Diaz 2 points up, but didn't need it to go to the scorecards because she snatched up that figure 4 footlock and cranked her way to a submission victory. As we take a look at the replay here, we see some of the scrambles and the sweep that allowed Diaz to get to the top position. But it was a footlock that Diaz was able to secure. This was her off her back. She's really patient in this position. She worked the deep half guard, waiting for the ample opportunity to sweep. But this was the footlock look. She grabs the figure four here. She goes to her back, hides her left foot here and cranks immense pressure on the ankle and forced her opponent in Nascimento to tap. And next up we have Bartosz Janowski and Sergio Rios. A ripper charge 4 of 5.
Fight!
And Bartosz from the Czech International, Rios from Brazza 99. And Bartosz in the red belt, Sergio Rios in the black belt. And Rios has got an exceptional guard here. It's interesting to see him work the stand-up. Potentially might be looking for the top position. Single leg entry for Bartosz, beautiful work. Great grip on the gi. Looking to drag his opponent down to the mat. Bartosz might look for that entry again. He did a good job of pulling down on the gi, a snap down, and then shot in for the single leg. But maintained the grip on the gi, which I liked because it used circular motion to disbalance his opponent. Oh, ankle pick here from Rios.
Stop! Go back to the middle.
I like the ankle pick there from Rios. He did a good job of holding on to the ankle to maintain the takedown, to disallow his opponent to regain any balance and plant his foot back on the floor.
Fight!
Rios now in the top position. Again, we see the lasso being implored. And Bartosz looking for the sweep off that position.
Stop! Change your kimono. 5 minutes.
Asking to the change of the kimono could be due to damaging the kimono potentially. Got 5 minutes to change it.
نقطة تاني فقط نترككم على لقطات اليوم حتى عودة اللاعب سيرجيو ريوس.
as we take a look at the crowd here, the Jiu-Jitsu arena in Abu Dhabi. Many fans out here to support their respective Jiu-Jitsu competitors. As today we stick with the Masters, crowning the champions of the Abu Dhabi World Pro Masters Jiu-Jitsu Tour. And we just had Bartos and Sergio Rios. A gi correction. And check out ajptour.com to see all the relevant information, the different dates coming up, as well as the schedule and brackets for the rest of the Masters today. And then the pros, the professionals, take to the mat from the 17th to the 19th. Take a look at the Falcon Eye here. Potentially just to see the position before they broke away. To make sure that it's fair that they restart them in the same position. We're back underway here. Bartos, Jodorowsky, Sergio Rios. Bartos in the red belt, Sergio with the black belt here. Bartos looking for the reverse de la Hiva here, back to the feet. We saw Rios with a nice level changes and a great ankle pick early on. Always looking to already jump to an armbar, potentially a triangle position there. Uses that opportunity to sweep. A brief look up there to see if he gained any points. But he's still 2 up on the scorecards. And it should be 4 from that sweep, actually, I think. There we go. A little bit of lag on the top left graphic. We can see there in the background the arena scorecards.
Go back to the middle. Same position. Full guard. Last guard. Last one. Fight!
Bartos with a nice lasso. Could be looking for the avenue here to go left and right to try and establish a sweep. He's briefly loading that left leg to pass through. Smart play by Rios to escape that position. Again, gets caught now in the spider guard. And what a dramatic sweep there from Bartos with the use of the spider guard. That's going to earn him sweep points.
بس الفارق ديموسكي ولكن هنا ايضا يوسع الفارق 6 نقاط لسيرجيو ريوس الفارق 4 نقاط الان.
Two points for the Neon Belly. Brings Rios up to 11 now. And it looks like there was a submission there at the end. Difficult to see from our vantage point. Love to see the replay. Let's see if we can get the replay to you just to see what occurred. Sergio Rios, the victor. The rubber charge 4 of 5. He'll move on to the next round. And here's the replay. And we saw Rios rack up the points towards the end of the fight, just before his submission finish. It was Bartos working off of his back. Rios trying to avoid the spider. Here we go. Looks like it was the bow and arrow choke, yeah, from the angle. Beautiful work. He was up briefly, just tasting the knee on belly. And he reached around to grab the gi. And used a great pressure with his left leg on the back of the neck of his opponent. Pulled on the gi. And finished by bow and arrow choke. Sergio Rios moves on.
William Diaz أمام مورزالييف. الفايز في هذا الجدال سيلعب على الجدال البرونزية مع سيرجيو ريوس.
We're going to see some more Rippercharge 4 of 5 here in the male gi black belt master 1, 85 kilograms in the main bracket. William Diaz makes his way back onto the mat. His opponent, Murtazaliev. Already displaying a great level of jiu-jitsu off of his back early on. Diaz with an excellent triangle and great guard passes as well. Diaz with the red belt, Murtazali with the black belt. Murtazali already looking for the ground early on. Interesting to see him work off of his back. And particularly because Diaz is great with his guard passes, but you could argue there that you potentially want to avoid Diaz's guard because he's got such a great triangle. Let's see if Murtazali tries to avoid the guard here, and he's very frantic on the outside, trying to avoid any play with regards to the lasso and the pressure here. Now he gets pulled into the guard. Great work by Diaz to control Murtazali now into his full guard. Let's see if he can walk his legs up and work submissions on the upper body. Murtazali is looking to guard pass here. He's going to control both lapels, drive his hand into the chest. Might look for the stand up and then try to lever away the leg. There we go, he gets the stand up here. He's doing a good job of controlling the wrist to prevent the underhook. And usually the wrist that you control, you want to step up with that leg first. They can't underhook your leg and look to disbalance you. And then push down on the opposite knee to break the guard. So Murtazali now, look, you see he's fighting for the sleeve grip. And you can see there that Diaz is pulling his arm away from his body to make it difficult for Murtazali. He's actually switching grips now between the center of the chest and then looking to get the outside arm on the sleeve. It's largely due to because he wants to stand up. He wants to block that leg from getting the underhook from Diaz. So he's going to try and hold on to that sleeve. Stand up on that side first. There we go, left leg first. There we go, beautiful work. Textbook guard passing here from Murtazali. And that's a difficult one to achieve, particularly because your opponent can sweep with the leg. Also, they can break your posture. Lasso here from Diaz. This is where Diaz really comes into play off of his back with the triangle setups. Thank you for joining us here on Mat 6 at the Abu Dhabi World Pro Masters Jiu-Jitsu Tour live from Abu Dhabi. And we're in the Jiu-Jitsu arena here. An absolutely amazing facility. It served us well, and it will serve us over the next few days here. Of course, the Masters today and the Professionals tomorrow through to the 19th. So we've had 5 days of action. The lasso grip here for Diaz. Murtazali again looking to pass the guard. He might use his right knee there to push on the heel of Diaz just to excommunicate that lasso grip on his right arm. And De La Hiva here for Diaz, looking to sweep through. There's the triangle we spoke about. And I think that's what he's looking for. But he's not going to rush it and avoid getting his guard past here. He wants to make sure he gets a nice bite and a posture break here. Murtaz Ali looking like he's going to get swept. Can Diaz come to the top position using the foot and the base? Beautiful work. He gets it. William Diaz obtaining the sweep here against Murtaz Ali, and then crowd respond here to that excellent feat. To be able to sweep Murtaz Ali is a massive feather in your cap. .48 seconds left here. You could see Diaz start to make sure that he maintains the top position and avoids any point scoring from Murtaz Ali. Diaz taking a look up at the scorecards here. He's got to stay safe, got to stay heavy. 8 seconds left of the fight here. Murtaz Ali frantically looking to score these points towards the end of the round, but William Diaz will move forward with 2 points ahead in his repercharge 4 of 5. Next, we welcome the female gi, brown and black belts, master 195 kilograms, main bracket, match 3 of 3. Karina Santi with the red belt, Vanessa Nascimento, and she'll have the black, the black belt. Santi looking for the overtop grip. Could be looking for inside trips there if she's working that grip. Potentially hip throws as well. And Vanessa Nascimento looking to drag this one to the ground, circling around, potentially looking for a leg lock. Looking to secure that right arm here as well. Potentially might set up a triangle. Santi doing a good job stacking the legs. She's going to get a warning about the grip there. She's going to get a penalty point as well for a grip on the inside of the pants. can see there, Nascimento with the 1 point from the penalty against Santi.
أفضلية لكارينا.
And an advantage for Santi now. 1-1. Santi finding it difficult to find the maneuverability in the top position. Largely due to the left leg, the left arm, excuse me, being controlled. Now, looking for the back here. Santi with both hooks. This is going to get her 4 points. If she can finish with a choke, this would be crazy.
هنا الأربع نقاط 6 مقابل نقطة.
Oh, she flattens her out now, looking to secure the neck. There's the tap. Beautiful work. And Karina Santi with a very, very nice finish over the tough and storied Nascimento. She did a good job of getting the back control, snuck the arm underneath the neck, flattened her opponent out, and forced the tap. Show short sportsmanship at the end of the round here. And we'll look at the replay here from Santi and Nascimento. And there was the sportsmanship being shown at the end of the match after the tap out. Here was the guard pull here from Nascimento. She opted to go off her back early on. And Santi maintained the top position throughout. And that led her to being able to expose the back here. You can see from the replay, she fully flattens her opponent out. Sneaks the arm underneath the neck. She's going to the short choke there. Nice squeeze to force the tap. Again, we take a look from a different angle. Fires the arm deep under the throat. Palm to palm grip. Squeeze as well as some of the hip pressure downward to force the tap. And a victorious Karina Santi moves forward. The next Jiu-Jitsu athletes onto the mat here, female Guy Brown and Black Master 170 kilogram main bracket, match 1 and 3. Roberto Fonseca from Palmer Sports, team 777. And her opponent, Magdalena Losca from Cocobana Fight Club. And Fonseca will have the red belt off of her back currently. Losca with the black belt in the top position in the white gi. I'm going to get a stop here. One penalty point
الأول
for Fonseca.
Fight.
So the point goes to Oloska.
لاعب روبرتا ودي نقطة للوسكا.
Black belt passes to 62 kilograms. Black belt passes to Rodrigo da Silva and third grade Rodrigo.
Fonseca really insistent in pulling Loska into her guard. Nice heavy knee pressure from Loska. Looking for the knee slice here. She could look to circle around to her left side as well if she stuffs the left leg of her opponent. She could retract that right leg here. Made it a little bit more difficult now with the grip of the heel from Fonseca. Inversion here from Fonseca, looking to attack the leg here, potentially for a knee bar. Loska has to stay heavy here with the chest and fire the legs backwards to evade them out of that position. Loska needs to think about stacking her opponent down to the mat here. She doesn't want to allow her to invert like this and give her the contortional pressure that she needs to open up Fonseca to expose that knee. As you can see here, she's got a little bit of leverage now. She can kick back with the right leg and maneuver Loska to the left side. And Magdalena Loska, Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu black belt, maths teacher, as well as an MMA fighter and a mother. ADCC 2021 European champion, IBJJF European champion, World European grappling champion as well, World Jiu-Jitsu champion. Loska still with the point ahead here, and 1 minute and 33 seconds left on the clock. Fonseca find it very difficult to gain this sideways directional pressure. Loska looking to hold on to the belt to stack her opponent up here, but she's got to try and pull that right leg out of jeopardy here. Loska now making the adjustment there with the right leg with her shin over the left leg of her opponent. She's ultimately just trying to keep Fonseca's ability to retract that leg out. Now she passes around. This is beautiful work. Got grip on the pants as well. Looking to fully establish this position here. She might use circular motion. Looking up to see if she obtained any points here. Potentially looking to her coach. She checks the scorecards. 23 seconds left. She'll look to stay heavy in this position here with a big sprawl, legs back. She won't allow Fonseca to get back to her knees if she can help it. She's really all about maintaining this top position now and securing the win. This match, 1 of 3 of the main bracket. And Magdalena Loska from the Copacabana fight team victorious there by gaining a penalty point and maintaining the top position and staying out of danger. She will move forward here in the competition. And stay tuned on this mat here, mat 6. We have Sergio Rios and William Diaz coming up for the bronze match. We also have more female gi, brown and black belt master levels coming your way, so stay tuned.
هنا المباراة البرونزية سيرجيو ريوس مع ويليام دياز في وزن تحت 85 كيلو جرام.
And as predicted, the bronze match is here, ladies and gentlemen. The male gi black belts and the master 1 category 85 kilograms. Sergio Rios and William Diaz battle it out for the bronze medal.
Tá me ouvindo?
Rios from the Brasa 99 team and Diaz from the Club Jiu-Jitsu. Rios will be in the the red belt, and Diaz in the black belt. Diaz has a great guard with an excellent, very, very dangerous triangle choke that he can work the arm bars off as well. And Rios, excellent foot locks, great guard passes. He also has got an awesome ankle pick as well. If this fight gets back to the feet here, he might look for that. William Diaz now, De La Hiva. He's got some nice grips on the... Oh, beautiful work. It's a very rare sweep you see there. It's a clasp both of the legs, almost pull guard around the back of the legs, and then elevate. Sometimes called the somersault sweep. William Diaz with the great grips on the sleeves here of Rios. And Rios needs to start thinking about fighting those grips here. He's got to circle his hand around to the right or the left side to put pressure on the fingers there to disengage Diaz's grips. And then he's got to make sure that he maintains that space and doesn't allow Diaz to re-grip. At this point in time, he's just trying to keep his posture about him, but those grips are here are really his enemy in this position. He evaded the lasso there very well, driving the elbow on the inside. Diaz making the adjustment to go to the hips. Rios can now potentially set up a footlock. Gonna get a warning here for action. Oh, beautiful. Diaz now in the top position. Gets the sweep. Diaz now looking to secure more points. I'm going to go out of bounds here. Advantage for Diaz. Diaz now 3 points to 0. Rios has 2 minutes and 23 seconds. Let's see if he implores this ankle pick now. He's got a great ankle pick to obtain the takedown here. Diaz has got some great single leg defense as well, so it's going to be careful. It's going to be a difficult feat to take him down to the ground. You can see there 4 points for Diaz in our venue scorecards. As of yet, top left has not been updated. Diaz had the sweep and then the advantage point being added, so he's actually 4-0 up. Rios being the 0. 2 points for Diaz. Brings him to 6-0 now. And there we go. A nice update there.
Só um minuto que o placar apagou tudo ali. Só um segundo. Vem pra cá, por favor. O placar apagou tudo.
للشاشة فني انتظر تصليح هذا العطل.
Referee calls the stop of the action here.
Solta um. Felipe. Vem pra mim quando parou aí.
يستأنف النزال نظرية الجارد.
Já tá na lapela já. Vai começar aqui, tá? A do William. Mão direita na guarda.
ستة مقابل لا شيء.
Fight.
Back in play here. William Diaz, 6 points to Rios' 0. A minute and 16 seconds left on the clock here. And this one, the bronze match for the Melgi Black Masters and at 85 kilograms. Crowd respond here as the athletes get back to their feet. There was the ankle pick being initiated by Rios. We thought he might look for that. If this did go to the... There we go. Switching to the double leg now. Great footwork by Diaz trying to avoid that.
وزير 85 كيلو جرام.
De pé.
ويليام دياز متقدم
بيع.
فارق 6 نقاط.
Fight.
Rios looking to sweep. And he's got 6 points to gain here. It's going to be a very difficult feat for Rios. He might look to submit. And it becomes exciting now because Rios now being down on the scorecards, he can start to take chances now for the fear of giving up unnecessary points or positions, given that he's down on the scorecard. So let's see if he pulls the trigger and starts to go for it. And he seems like he's doing just that. Grimace up to his feet here now. Might look to pull down on the head and pull into guard. I think Diaz thought they were going to get a reset at the end there, but Diaz looked 6-0 now. And he's secured himself a bronze medal here at the Abu Dhabi World Pro Masters Jiu-Jitsu World Tour. Another feather in the cap, another medal to the cabinet. After a hard-fought fight against Sergio Rios. The bronze medalist, William Diaz. The Melgi Black Belt Master 1 85 kilogram category as we take a look at the replay. Next we have Magdalena Bascott and Gabriella Repi. Bascott with the red belt, Gabriella with the black gi. Gabriella already looking to establish the lasso, maybe walking up here to look for the triangle. If she can kick off that right side spider guard, she can look to work the triangle here. Some technical issues there, so apologies for the disconnect. Apologies for the disconnect, technical issue. But we see 5 points up now for Gabriella. Bascott now struggling in the top position again. Minute 38 seconds left here. The female Gi brown and black belt masters, 70 kilograms. And Gabriela now still working off of her back here. That's got found it very difficult to knee slice through. This in the main bracket here, match 3 of 3. Spider guard from Gabriela. Gabriela looking to sit up for the single. Oh, she might get the sweep here. Back to La De La Hiva for Gabriela. Gabriela down the sit-up guard. Nice grip on the lapel. She could use that to sweep as well. If she can come up to her feet, she could use this to position to take down as well as use the shin-to-shin grip to sweep here. Whoops. Out of bounds there, just a bump from the male competitors on the next mat. And the time will run out. And the 5 points an advantage to Gabriela.
Just a reminder, ladies and gentlemen, tomorrow we're back at 10 a.m. here at the Jiu-Jitsu Arena, round 84 of the Abu Dhabi World Professional Jiu-Jitsu Championship. And of course, the opening ceremony, the official opening ceremony will be tomorrow in the afternoon. So just a thank you to our partners for the support throughout the season and the championship. Thank you, FAB, first for the event. AGP Tour, thank you, AGP Tour, for all your support. Abu Dhabi Sports, Saudi Arabia. Abu Dhabi Sports Council, Lulu, the Ministry of Interior, and Saha are wonderful supporters and sponsors who've been with us since the beginning of 2021. And here we are, the biggest international Jiu-Jitsu tournament in the world, the Abu Dhabi World Professional League.
Magdalena Losca and Priscilla Santos up next here on mat 6. Thank you for joining us live from Abu Dhabi. I'm Dean Midhat here at mat 6. Thank you for being with us. The AJP Tour. Losca with the red belt and Santos with the black belt. Santos has a very aggressive guard off of her back as well. She does a good job of making sure that she establishes grips and then breaks her posture of her opponents down with the body weight as well as the leverage from the grips. Santos now looking to invert here. Just going to try and flick that left leg around. That's why you're seeing Loska control that leg. Usually that's an entry to attack a leg lock. As you can see the underhook there on the right arm of Santos. You can see the grip there on the edge of the foot. She's trying to prevent that leg from being swung around. She's going to sit back down now and threaten the leg lock of her own. That's brilliant work from Loska. Now she's going to gain a little bit of separation between her and her opponent. She can secure. She needs to wrap that left arm underneath the ankle here. She fights for the leg lock but loses it. Now she's going to have to work off of her back as we get a reset in play. 3 minutes left on the clock. And the Santos, as you can see from the stadium's scorecards, 2 points up.
Fight.
Loska now with the high guard. She can start working submissions here. Triangles as well as arm bars. And shoulder locks. And Loska, Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu black belt from the northwest of Poland. She began training at the age of 16. She started BJJ when she was 16, but only did it from time to time because she used to train pro track and field. She's focused on track and field at the time. But she has developed into a well-rounded Jiu-Jitsu player. As you can see here from the stoppage, Magdalena Loska victorious. A very happy Loska. And that was 3 of 3 of the main bracket of the female gi brown and black master 170 kilograms. But take a look at the replay here. We're going to see how this one ended. Loska did a great job off of her back here. You can see that she skipped round already looking for the triangle, but then switched that round to the armbar. Hyperextension of the joint here. She's working up to walk up to the higher top of the body of her opponent to work those top end submissions. You can see there. Excellent work from Loska. Next up, Jonas Avelino de Lima and Luis Brasileiro. And Jonas will have the red belt. Luis will have the black belt and the blue gi.
94 كيلو جرام
ستوب
في النهائي ماستر 2 فوق 35 سنة
فاول
جوناس
فاول
إندار ولويس إندار.
فايت
Double foul here, which will give a 1-1 score. These two fighting in the male gi black belt master 2 category, 94 kilograms. This won the semi-finals. Lima from the BJJ Coach International Association, and Luis from Palm Sports Team 777. A deep half guard here for Lima. Luis has got to maintain this top position here. It is key for him to control the arm as well as look for a switch in positions. If he can skip that left leg over the head and switch round to his left side, he could attack that arm. That's probably why he's trying to lever that arm out here. There's a grip there on the lapel. From Lima. He starts to walk across here. Lima did a great job of tying up that deep half guard. Looks like he's got the right underhook of the leg. Take a look at the different angles here. The affordance of the deep half guard as well as precarious. If the guy gets nice and deep, he offers the affordance to sweep you from the left and to the right. It's really a place where if you're sat on top, you need to maintain your balance and your base, but more importantly, you need to pass the leg that's closest to the head over to the relevant side. If you were to choose, look at the camera angle here, Luis in the top position, he can start to pull that left leg across the head round to the left side there, almost like stepping over, and then control the bicep in the face and try and get that right leg out. Or equally, he could skip round to the right side to bring that left leg around and almost kind of push himself into the half guard. But either way, he has to make sure that he maintains the top position and doesn't allow the circular motion to be initiated here by Lima. And Luis now 3 points up to Lima's 1. This is what you're seeing here, a game of kinetic chess, a patience game here from Luis. He's in danger of being swept from the left to the right, so he has to maintain the top position.
Pegada na manga, isso. Fight.
And the action gets back underway. Luis still stuck in the deep half guard. And he's in danger here of getting swept to his right side because his leg's trapped. That's why you're seeing Lima trying to rock from left to right, but ultimately he wants to try and roll to his right side. Almost like he wants to turn his belly down to the right side. And like a cylindrical motion, much like a pencil would roll across the table. He wants to roll his opponent across. And that's why you see Luis keeping the top position here, basing out with the hands, trying to keep central on his opponent. Also, he's trying to attack that arm. That's what we were speaking about here. He can opt to step round to his right or his left side, either clear the head or circle round and more into the half guard position. Either way, he needs to maintain balance in the top position and not allow Luis to roll from left to right. Nice knee on belly here from Luis. Great patience being displayed. Provides the advantage as well. 5 points now for Luis. As he exposes the back, got a grip on the gi. He's got 23 seconds here to see if he goes for the submission at the end of the round to put the icing on the cake. But you could argue here that he is in a position where he has to control, stay out of sweeps and submissions, stay nice and safe. 9 seconds left. Lima now looking to get back to his feet, looking for the sweep. Great work by Luis in the semi-finals here. Luis Brasilio now looking to advance forward in the competition.
بين اللاعب فيليبي بوبك وألكسندر مورينو.
Next we welcome the male gi black belt masters 294 kilogram semi-final, Philip Bobrick and Alexandre Moreno. Bobrick will have the red gi, the red belt and the blue gi, and Moreno the black belt and the white gi.
Stop.
We're going to get a warning here for stalling.
Foul.
They're going to get a penalty point as well, so 1-on-1. Let's see if this forces them to pull the trigger now. Bobrick now looking to establish the guard. It seems like he wants to work off his back. He was reaching to try and go down to the ground. Moreno potentially looking to wrestle here. Going to get more fouls for stalling. And then also an advantage point. A penalty point, sorry. Advantage here for Bobrick, bringing him to 4-3. As he takes a look at the scorecards here, now determined now whether he looks to control from the guard.
Stop. Stop. Fight.
Gonna start again from the same position. Bobrick looking to tie up Moreno. He's got to keep him busy for 3 minutes and 7 seconds here. Otherwise, he runs the risk of giving up points to Moreno. Head pressure
Stop.
from Moreno.
Fight.
Bobrick might look to go to the ground again and work off of his back.
4 مقابل 3. فيليب يتقدم بأفضلية.
Going to go out of bounds here again as a cartwheel guard pass and choose from Moreno. They're going to get reset.
Médico.
Call for the medic here. Possible mouth injury for Bobrick.
Médico que tá sangrando.
Could have caught just the leg on the mouth area, but he would get attended to by the medicals. 4 minutes on the clock for the medical team to address the issues.
Aqui, ei.
Please stick with us here on mat 6. Just going to get the medicals to attend to our athletes here. Check out the replay from earlier on in the day. Calasan's in the top position. Did a great job of pressuring, avoiding the sweeps. But there's some great action today, some good submissions as well. Some savage footlocks. All the action happening here at the Abu Dhabi World Pro Masters Jiu-Jitsu World Tour 2021. We're live from Abu Dhabi in the Jiu-Jitsu arena. I'm Dean Midhat at mat 6. Thank you for joining us. Please stay tuned for the action to ensue here, the semi-finals of the male gi black belt masters 2 94 kilogram categories. Bobrick and Moreno will get back underway momentarily. We're back at it here, mat 6. Bobrick and Moreno. Bobrick from the Commando group. Moreno from the Palm Sports team 777.
جهد النتيجة 4 نقاط. استلم الزمن ولا يترك
As we get back to the action here, Bobrick with the red belt, Moreno with the black belt. We had a brief break in action here due to medic intervention.
Olha o placar, como é que tá o placar?
Going to get reset in the same position here. Bobrick was off of his back.
Desconectado, sem pegada, ok? Fight!
As we see from the scorecards here, Bobrick up 4, Moreno 3. 2 minutes and 10 seconds now left on the clock. And Bobrick here, a point up. So here we might look to keep a little bit of distance here, and if he has to, he'll initiate a guard position, but he has to be careful about giving away points to Moreno here. We're going to get another warning potentially, and a penalty point for stalling.
Preste atenção nessa punição agora, hein? Foul! Foul!
Foul minus 2 points. The penalties here are awarded to your opponent, so
Fight!
3 penalty points apiece. So they've got to start to engage. This is the start of a takedown here from Moreno as he looks for the single leg. 2 points awarded to Moreno for the takedown. 10-9 now here. Bobrick has to play a game of catch up. And it's late in the fight here. He's only got 1 minute and 30 seconds to play catch up.
Médico de novo, segundo sangramento.
Another medic here be attended to. I think the facial area here. It's difficult to see what the problem is. Could be the nose of Moreno. Great medical team here. Matt's side at the Abu Dhabi World Pro Tour. As we see the medalists take the podium and they receive their bronze, silver and golds respectively. Please check out ajptour.com for all the relevant info and the future events, as well as the brackets and the schedules for the upcoming days. We have the professionals fighting from the 17th till the 19th. So the professionals will be on tomorrow to battle it out for the medals in the most prestigious tour Jiu-Jitsu championship in the world. The Abu Dhabi Pro here.
Just a reminder, ladies and gentlemen, tomorrow, the official opening ceremony of the Abu Dhabi World Professional Jiu-Jitsu Championship. And if that doesn't speak, we do it
29 ثانية على نهاية هذا النزال. يد اللاعبين انذار من قبل الأخير.
The action ensues here after a brief break. Bobrick and Moreno. You can see there from scorecards, Moreno 10 points up to Bobrick's 9. A minute 17 seconds now. And there's a more frantic pace here from Bobrick. He's working off of his back. Looking for the takedown here with the trip, sacrifice throw, knee shield. A much more fast pace now. The Bobrick has to look for the takedown. Referee calling for the stoppage there. Bobrick insisting that he got the points for the takedown. You can see there a plaster on the nose of Moreno. Yep, due to the bleeding nose. And that was the intervention for the medics the previous time. Both athletes squaring off here. And Bobrick pulls the trigger. 11 points now for Bobrick. 30 seconds left on the clock. And it's Moreno now that has to pull the trigger and dig deep and try and pull this one around. He was 10 points up to 9 now, but Bobrick's edged that up to 11. 20 seconds left on the clock here. Bobrick's going to stay heavy. He's going to stay in the guard. He's going to limit Moreno's ability to maneuver and certainly sweep and regain some points here. 10 seconds left on the clock. Working from the full guard. Bobrick staying heavy. And there's the timer. Bobrick securing the takedown. In the last minute of the round, the crowd responding here, acknowledging Bobrick's intent to secure that takedown. Did a good job of diving deep. You can see the happiness on the face of Bobrick. This won the semi-finals of the Male Gi Black Belt Masters 2, 94 kilograms. Philippe Bobrick securing a beautiful takedown towards the end of the fight. You can see there from the replay, the knee just come up there and strike the face of Moreno. I think that's what caused the problem with the nose. It's a jumping guillotine attempt here from Bobrick. There was the cartwheel guard pass. There was the guillotine attempt, but just able to just pop his head out of that position. There was a beautiful takedown that secured it for Bobrick, and he will move on. Next up, we move on to the highly anticipated matchup of Gabriela Arepi and Magdalena Loska. Gabriela with the red belt, Loska with the black belt. So we saw Loska with an impressive armbar finish in her previous fight. A great pedigree of Jiu-Jitsu from Loska. Loska receiving a black belt at age 25. But also, just 1 week after this milestone, she found out she was pregnant, which obviously meant she couldn't compete or train as hard as before. And a nice bit of information about Loska as well. Johanna Jacek is her close friend, and they trained together in Warsaw.
Stop.
We get a reset in the action here. 0-0 on the scorecards.
Larga ela. Não, não. Só laço. Só laço. Isso. Aí. Fight.
Gabriella now working off of her back. Loska looking to knee slice through the guard. Lapel might cause an issue here. Switch the knee through now to gain some more top pressure. She's got to pass that left leg of her opponent away and to the outside of the body to try and pass. You can circle around to the right side also. Regard here from Gabriella. Loska's trying to stay heavy on the legs, potentially to smash the legs down to pass.
Stop. Tá com problema aqui? Português. Português? Um momento, one moment. Ok?
Not sure what the advice from the ref was there.
Pode ir?
He's calling a halt in the action here.
Fight.
All right, Loska in the top position now, looking to smash the legs down heavy with the belt grip as well. She might need to clear the instep, the top of the foot there where the laces would be if you're wearing a shoe. You can see there from the camera angle. She might need to clear that downward and away from her bicep to try and fully stack the legs downward and then pass. She's doing a great job of utilizing the belt grip here to manipulate the hips of Gabriella and limit the movement. Loska again looking to stay very heavy. She's got a great base and she understands the control of the leg as well. You can see there she's controlling the left leg of Gabriella to prevent the switch round for this, to prevent her to switch round for the exposure of the left leg of Loska. She wants to whip those legs round and then get either her legs, either side of her opponent's legs to try and manipulate the limb and sweep her through. Loska doing a good job of using hip pressure there. Loska looking to add more to her grappling repertoire here, trying to overcome Gabriella's guard. She's using the lapel now, wrapped around the leg. She can pass that through Loska's leg as well. She might start to work the worm guard here. Gabriela trying to lever the leg back, get a nice grip on the back of the gi here. Looking for the guard pass. 5 seconds left on the clock, 0-0. So we'll go to the golden round. The first person to score will win.
Hold the score. Hold the score. Yes. 1 minute. Fight!
Both ladies back to their feet now in the golden round. This will come down to who scores first. And then after that, we'll go to a judge's scorecard if no points are scored. Also, if a submission is ensued, the athlete walks away with the win. Magdalena now in the top position. You can see Gabriela a lot more active, a lot more aggressive with her attempts to sweep. And Loska does a good job of staying in the top position. And to be honest, if this does go to a judge's decision, you could argue that Loska would take it because she's been in the top position. She's been threatening. She's been trying to pass. Gabriela has been trying to look for the leg exposure as well as controlling, but she's been off of her back the majority of the fight. 2 seconds left here on the clock. Loska making sure that she stays in the top position. This one, the semi-finals of the female gi brown and black master 170 kilogram category. So as we go now to the referee's decision. Be interesting to see what the referee has, but I would imagine this one potentially could go to Loska. Let's see what the referee has. And he gives it to Gabriela. Interesting turn of events. Loska a little bit bemused there of how that happened. But nonetheless, Gabriela will move forward in the competition.
Decisão. Fight!
Next, we welcome Priscilla Santos and Magdalena Bascot
Stop!
to the mat here. Santos with the red belt and Bascot with the black belt.
Fight!
And this is the semi-finals, the female gi brown and black belt master, 170 kilograms, the main bracket. Santos from the Palm Sports team, 777. Next up from the Garda, sorry, excuse me. Seeing a guard pass attempt here from Bagscott. Nice knee slice. I love the way she's pulling up that right arm of her opponent in Santos as well. She's driving that knee very heavy through. She could look to use that left leg to kick back on the legs as well to further free her leg. Just trying to knee slice through here. She can also use her forehead underneath the chin of her opponent as well and come low and start to still attack the elongation of the body and try and further disengage the top half, the bottom half. You can see from the camera angle here that Santos is quite contorted up. It's almost like she's doing a sit-up to the side. This gives her more power to hold on to the half guard. So if Bagscott could use her head underneath the chin, she can elongate, hyperextend her opponent and further disengage that power connection through the core of Santos. Bagscott now looking to stay heavy from the top position. 2 minutes 50 seconds left on the clock. 0-0 on the scorecards here. The female gi brown and black belt master 1 at 70 kilograms. Bagscott now in the top position, looking for this knee slice. Santos able to hold on. And she gets through here. Heavy pressure. She might look to skip out and circle and take the back here. She's got to look to get these hooks in to obtain the points, however. Great positional awareness there, levering her opponent back up. Santos now in the turtle position. Santos briefly looking for the single leg there. Might look to get back to the half guard. Bagscott's going to try and avoid this at all costs. She was stuck here for a while, unable to escape this half guard via the knee slice. Advantage point here for Bagscott. Minute and 46 seconds left. She might look to stay on top here and keep nice and heavy to try and nullify Santos' ability to improve her position. Lots of heavy pressure here. The hidden Jiu-Jitsu, or the Jedi Force Jiu-Jitsu as I like to call it. You can't see what's going on here, but Bagscott using a lot of top pressure, a lot of facial awareness as well. That only comes with the feeling process of training in Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. Your ability to use maximum effort to drive all your weight down into your opponent and further keep them pinned. Minute left on the clock here. Bagscott did a great job in the top position. Santos unable to dig deep and look for a definitive point scoring sweep. And again, this is largely a feeling out process. And Santos really using this urgency now to get to her feet. If she can turn this into a takedown, she can get the points. She's looking for the single leg here. Now Santos has just looked up at the scorecards here in the venue. And let's see now if she chases this takedown. She's got 27 seconds to do it. She's got to pull the trigger here and go for broke. Semi-finals here for the female gi brown and black masters at 70 kilograms. Just 11 seconds left now. Can Santos achieve a takedown? 5 seconds left. And I think it's safe to say Bascott is going to walk forward here in the semi-finals of the Abu Dhabi World Pro Masters Jiu-Jitsu Tour 2021. Live from Abu Dhabi. We'll go to the official decision here. Bascott will move forward as the winner. Gabriel Moraes and Wankai Che. Next up here,
وزن 62 كيلو جرام هذا اللاعب جابرييل مورايز حقق ذهبية كأس العالم ريو دي جانيرو. يعود الآن أمام اللاعب الكوري الجنوبي وانكي تشاي. نبدأ النزال.
and Moraes from the Alliance team, Chai from John Frankel BJJ, excuse me. This, the final of the male gi black belts master 162 kilograms. So all on the line here, the Abu Dhabi World Pro Masters Jiu-Jitsu Tour. Again, we're the Masters here for the rest of the day, and then we look at the professionals from the 17th to the 19th, starting tomorrow. This, of course, the Abu Dhabi Professional Jiu-Jitsu World Tour. Thank you for joining me here on Mat 6. I'm Dean Midhat. I will be with you throughout the rest of the week. We've seen some great competitors, male and female here. Excellent use of the rule sets. Some great submissions. So we're seeing here Moraes with 1 advantage point up to Chai's 0. The sense of urgency here in the arena has translated here as we see the final in the main bracket. Chai working off his back. Moraes looking up at the scorecards here in the venue. Some nice circular motion from Moraes. The guard's open here, so Moraes could start to think about stripping the grips and passing the guard here. Che now looking to close the guard to prevent that. Jai looking to underhook that right leg. Nice wall back from Moraes to evade that position. Staying heavy now. He's got to start to regain some inside position to prevent the leverage that Chai has with his legs here. Moraes did a good job of sprawling into this position here. Chai, with that grip on the lapel, you see the grip there with his left hand, making it very difficult for Moraes to circle out of this position. That's why you see Moraes with a heavy, heavy top pressure, with a chest to try and stuff the legs of his opponent.
محاولة من جابرييل مورايز تخطي جارد وانكي تشاي.
Moraes still looking to circle around here past the guard. Che with great grips.
والبني للسيدات إيميلي نيتو أمام سيرينا جابرييلي. جابرييل مورايز الحزام الأحمر حقق ذهبية بطولة أبو ظبي جراند سلام للجوجيتسو دولة ريو دي جانيرو.
Moraes still heavy in the top here, with just over a minute left to go. He's one advantage point up.
في بطولة أبو ظبي العالمية للمحترفين.
Find it difficult to really re-establish
ويصل لنهائي
a guard pass here.
60 كيلو جرام. هنا محاولة مثلث الخلف من قبل اللاعب الوانكي. هل الحكم سيحسب له محاولة الإخضاع؟ إذا كانت الحركة مؤثرة على اللاعب ستحسب أفضلية للاعب الكوري. الحكم ينظر إلى الحركة والوضعية.
Gabriel Moraes, most commonly known in his feats as a historical figure in Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu, having won the World Championship on 3 separate occasions, while being the first and only competitor to date to win BJJ's most prestigious tournament consecutively as a blue belt and as a black belt the following year.
ستعتبر مفاجأة في هذه البطولة فوز اللاعب الكوري الجنوبي على هذا اللاعب المخضرم جابرييل مورايس.
And some protest from Moraes here as the referee now looks for the video assisted replay. We can see Che with the triangle. And he's locked in the triangle here. He's got a good grip across the head. This looks tight. And I think that the protest here is whether he went out potentially. See the referee try and check the integrity. He's put his thumb up there on the opposite side. You can see that. And the referee's looking on here. He's just put his thumb up, so he's definitely not out at this point. That's interesting. That is interesting. Now let's see what the referee. It looked like he put his thumb up, but he definitely wasn't asleep. Let's see what happens here, because, and there we go. 2 points and a reset. And that's interesting because Chai was in a dominant position with regards to the submission off of his back. And there's 2 points to 1 now. And Moraes now has to pull the trigger and start to try and pass. Video assisted replay again. Falcon Eye assisting us here in the Abu Dhabi World Pro Masters Jiu-Jitsu Tour.
ذهب إلى الخلف ثم نهض مورايس أولا من الأفضلية.
Now this is to determine whether that was a definitive score of points. He shoots in, reaches, and Wanky seems like he was the one that initiated himself to the ground. Interesting. This is an interesting one, given the two instances of the Falcon Eye have thrown up multiple questions. And we needed the definitive answer, so it's definitely a great piece of kit for us to be able to use here at Matt's side.
اتفاق قرار الحكام النهائي الاول وزن 62 كيلو جرام.
I'm going to take another look at the Falcon Eye here.
ينهض في الثانيه الاخيره. حكم يلغي الافضليه. نعم ويفوز اللاعب الكوري الجنوبي مشاهدينا الكرام.
And the winner, Wankai Chai, will move forward, and that's a feather in his cap to get past Gabriel Moraz. And what a win for Chai to come away in the final with a gold medal. Great win and a great step up on a very dangerous opponent. We'll take a look at the action here. This somewhat troublesome match. We saw a lot of Falcon Eye, we saw a triangle, and we saw that Moraes was still fully conscious. As we look at the replay here, Moraes in the top position. Wanko was working off of his back, but ultimately scored the points that he needed. There was the triangle here. But Chai was a little bit disappointed there, but nonetheless still went forward to take the win. And a great win and a gold medal for that man. As he's victorious here at the Abu Dhabi World Pro Masters Jiu-Jitsu World Tour. Next up, Emil Neto and Serena Gabrielli. This, the female brown and black belt, Master 1, 49 kilogram main bracket, match 3 of 6. And Neto will be wearing the red belt, Gabrielli with the black belt. Gabrielli opting to go to guard early on, looking to drag her opponent into the full guard here. And the key for Neto here is to really stay away from these legs of Gabrielli. Gabrielli is an excellent guard, uses her opportunity to walk up to the top of the back here to break the posture of her opponent. She'll look to work triangles and arm bars from that position. Gabrielli now with the reverse de la Hiva. Looking for the sweep here. She's got a good grip on the far side right arm there. Nearly had the sweep. Getting some good leverage with the lasso as well. Neto looking to reverse herself out of this position, but she's got to try and think about her base here. She goes back down to the ground. She's got to try and release that right arm from the lasso as well. She could use her right knee on the heel of her opponent to try and escape that position. Right now, the top half of her body here is pretty trapped with this lasso. She's going to find it very difficult to maintain her top position. As we see here, a great sweep from Gabrielli and 2 points. And the key was there to strip the grip, and Neto was unable to strip the grip of the lasso, which allowed Gabrielli to work the sweep into the top position. Looking for the 3 points here. And the 2 points for the knee on the belly. It's going to bring Gabrielli up in points here. Gabrielli now looking for the hooks from the back. Another 4 points for the back control brings Gabrielli up to 8. She now finds herself with a minute to work here. And Neto could start to push the hips up to the sky and try and shake Gabrielli off the back. She could also reach up with a hand and pull on the head of Neto, provided that she doesn't have to defend her neck. Difficult to see from this camera angle whether the neck's in jeopardy here. And it would seem to me that Gabrielli is attacking the neck. She's quite high above the belt line. It suggests to me that she wants some pressure around the neck. Yep, she has the collar choke here. Nice defense from Neto, just trying to get some separation of the gi around her neck. I think that ultimately saved her from getting choked here. She's looking to escape. Gabrielli now with the back control, looking for the rear naked choke. Again, switching to the grip on the gi. She's going to try and force that right arm downwards to try and break the posture. Potentially flatten out Neto. Time ends here. Gabrielli knows she's done enough. And Serena Gabrielli will come victorious here in match 3 of 6 of the main bracket. Leonardo Seguero and Gustavo Carpio. And this the final of the men's gi black belt master 1, 69 kilograms. Leonardo will have the red belt, Gustavo with the black belt. And all is on the line here between these two as Leonardo shoots in and establishes the top position. Leonardo looking to pass the guard here. Gustavo potentially looking for the triangle. He's got to get that right leg down and across the back of the arm of his opponent to finish that position.
بتوجه حسام الاسود فئه الماستر فور.
Leonardo did a great job of getting some separation of the legs here of Gustavo, just to eliminate his ability to secure that triangle. He gets the back exposure here. He's going to look to secure the back as he rolls through. Looking to attack the neck. He's got a grip on there on the back of the gi. He's looking to square his opponent up. At this point in time, he's got his feet crossed here, which allows his opponent to... Oh, now he's got the hooks. He's going to have a more definitive back take here. 4 points. It's going to bring Leonardo up to 5. He's got time to work off the back. And Gustavo needs to get his hips to the sky here and put pressure with the small of his back, the lower part of his back on the inside of the leg. The arm's trapped now. Leonardo looking for a choke. He's got a nice circular constriction there of the lapel. He could opt to pull down on the other lapel for the choke. Could switch to the beautiful work, obtains a submission. Leonardo Seguero. Beautiful work from Leonardo Seguero, capturing the gold here at the Abu Dhabi World Pro Masters Jiu-Jitsu Tour 2021. He had a good bite on the neck that allowed him to secure the choke. Let's take a look at the replay. Leonardo really snatched the back up quite quickly. He had great control. The second he opened up his hooks and got the inside position here, you can see he's got the nice tight grip. He's funneling the arm downward as well. Circular motion across the neck. We spoke about his ability to obtain the back and then force the choke with the lapel. That ultimately took him to victory and to the gold medal. Adriani Oliveira and Rafaela Rosa. Oliveira will have the red belt. Rosa will have the brown belt. This one, the female gi brown and black master 1, 55 kilogram main bracket. Match 7 out of 10. So they're going to fight their way now to edge their way forward in the competition here at the Masters. Frantic pace early on. Potential back take here. Being initiated by Oliveira. Oliveira could switch to a triangle here as well. Oliveira did a good job of trying to lever that arm through. She's got a nice gable grip on the underarm there. She's going to try and pull that arm through because she potentially used the left leg to secure the triangle as well. And Rosa could opt to stack the legs down to her left side or revert her head round and come back in the middle of the guard. But she has to avoid this triangle here. She's doing a good job of maintaining grip on the inside of the pants. But she's got to get separation there. There we go. She's using the knee now beautifully to eliminate Oliveira's ability to squeeze around the head and the neck area. Oliveira with the wizardry from her guard. She's done a great job of utilizing that circular motion there to always maintain the pressure on the top. Now she loses that. Now there's the opportunity here for Rosa to start to pass the guard here. It's looking like Oliveira's guard is too much for Rosa to handle. But she still does have another 2 minutes and 10 seconds to work. And right now she's just staying a little bit patient here. She's unsure of where to put the head to keep it out of jeopardy. And I think she's going to try and free up that left grip. Difficult to see. Yeah. That left side grip there. She might look to work a footlock here. Rosa now looking to expose the leg here. Oliveira looking back at the scorecard, seeing that she's 2 points up. And Rosa looking back as well, just to check that she's where she is in the fight, but she's sticking behind now. She's got to make sure that she starts to do something to finish. If she's got just over a minute and 10 seconds left, that's not long in a gi jiu-jitsu fight, particularly because the grip allows you to slow your opponent down, and we saw that from Rosa in the guard. And Oliveira looking for the leg lock here, potentially the arm bar. Difficult to see. Looking for the leg here, figure 4 foot lock. Looking to crank the foot. 47 seconds left to work here. She does have a good grip. She's got a bite on the ankle. She's going to come up here and try and roll through. You can see the concentration on the face of Oliveira. She's going to try and escape her ankle there. She could fight the hands. She could try and drag the foot out, clear the knee line. She can roll with it as well. She can also counter footlock, as she's doing here. That's gonna... It's looking like she's looking for the knee bar now. 2 seconds left on the clock. Oliveira 2 points up. Oliveira does enough. What a great attempt by Rosa to look for the submission at the end of the round, chasing after it. What an exciting finish to a great fight between these two females.
Next up, the black belt, muscle 3, 85 kilograms. In third place, Flavio, Flavio, third place. Second place, United.
Next, we welcome Jacob McKenzie, Adriano Aurelio. And this one brings us to the final of the male gi black belt master, 177 kilograms main bracket. McKenzie will have the red belt. Adriano will have the black belt and the blue gi. And of course, just start here early on for McKenzie. He likes a low stance. He often will shoot in, even if he's trying to pull guard here off of his back. He will shoot in to gain a grip and cover the distance. McKenzie there with a level change, fakes and feigns, is going to hide his takedown. Guard pull here from both athletes. And Giano, again, looks like he's nursing that foot, the ankle injury we saw early on. Video assisted replay here. And here's the Falcon Eye being implored at the Abu Dhabi World Professional Jiu-Jitsu Championship. Such a great piece of equipment that we don't often see, if anything at all, throughout the martial arts circuit in the world. And here we're seeing it in the Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu gi fashion here. What a viable option this would be if different companies use this in their fights. The ability to watch back the action, to make sure that you made the right call, to make it fair, to negate any questioning and after the fight and excuses. The Falcon Eye being implored here at the Abu Dhabi World Pro Masters Jiu-Jitsu World Tour. We're live from Abu Dhabi. Please check out ajptour.com for our brackets and schedule. Also the future dates and the future competitions around the world. McKenzie now looking to work the half guard here. Adriano looking back at the scorecards. He's looking to break the grip here. Looks like there's a grip on the belt from Jacob. Difficult to see from our vantage point. Back step here from Adriano. He's got to keep heavy on that leg. He runs the risk of a sweep here if he allows his balance to be dictated by Mackenzie. Half guard here, being initiated by Mackenzie. Adriano looking to secure that arm up in the air. He's going to look to pull the arm up to the sky and drive that knee through to slice the guard. Ultimately, he wants his opponent in Mackenzie to be flat backed. It makes it a little bit more easier to secure that knee slice pass. Mackenzie finding it difficult to initiate any sweeps. But it's largely due to the fact that the second he opens his legs, he risks the guard pass. So he's got to look to try and establish control over that left leg of Adriano. He could use this opportunity to turn it to a single leg here. Loses that. Adriano now staying heavy from the top position. 2 minutes left on the clock. Adriano briefly tasting a little bit of upward pressure. And again, this is the invisible jiu-jitsu we speak about, the ability to really feel what your opponent's doing and feel where they are. And it's a responsive muscle memory skill that's learned over many years of grappling, embedded in the central nervous system as well as the musculature. But this is a perfect example of just that. You know, we're seeing Mackenzie having to defend in this position for fear of opening the legs and allowing the pass. Adriano as well also has to be careful about his base in the top position. He has to be careful about the sweeps here, as we're seeing from Mackenzie as he sits up. The danger for Adriano now is to leave that leg in and allow his opponent to manipulate his balance in the left and right directions, particularly if he can underhook that left leg of Adriano as well. Now he's working the De La Riva. As of yet, he hasn't secured the grip on the heel. He's got a grip on the lapel and the sleeve here. And the grip there on the back of the right leg of Adriano is fostered here from the heel. Usually you'd opt to go and hold the heel, turn the heel out. There we go. Mackenzie makes the adjustment to attack the heel there. What he's looking to do is to prevent the step back as well as use circular motion to try and lever his opponent in Adriano around to secure the sweep. 4 seconds left here. Going to go to the golden rule where the first person to score will take the win. Failing that, will go to the referee for a decision. And a conservative approach here from both athletes, getting into a position of power and waiting for the ample time. As you can see here, the amazing Jiu-Jitsu arena live here from Abu Dhabi. There we go, golden wall round here in the final for the male gi black belt master 177 kilograms. Let's see who can score that definitive point. And we're going to see some more urgency from these two now. It's a game of reactions now and initiating at the right point in time to disbalance your opponent or look for that way in. For the duck unders, for the grips as well. 30 seconds left. Mackenzie and Adriano looking to establish that winning point here to take them away with either the gold or the silver medal here at the Abu Dhabi World Pro Masters Jiu-Jitsu Tour. Single leg attempt here, guard pull. Adriano looks up here, waiting for the advantage. The video assistant replay just to confirm, and the crowd respond here. Very educated crowd here at the Jiu-Jitsu arena. There looks to be the question here for the advantage. And it wasn't awarded, it was retracted here. 4 seconds left. This will go to a referee's decision to determine the gold and the silver medalist respectively in the male gi black belt master 177 kilograms. Adriano believes he's done it enough here. And you could argue that Adriano would potentially walk away here. I would say that it would go to Adriano, and it does. He is the gold medalist here at the Abu Dhabi World Pro Masters Jiu-Jitsu Tour in the 77 kilogram Masters category. He'll walk away with the gold and the silver being awarded to Jacob. You can see already the emotion shining through. Multiple fights over multiple days, the travel, the training, the sacrifice now has bared fruit for Adriano from Palmer Sports Team 777. He will win the gold medal and go home with a gold around his waist. As we take a look backstage here in the warm-up area of the Jiu-Jitsu arena, and we're welcoming the finals onto mat 6 now for the rest of the day. We also have a match 1 of 3 main bracket in the female brown belt and black belt master 195 kilogram category here. The rest of the finals for the Abu Dhabi World Pro Masters Jiu-Jitsu Tour 2021. Thank you for joining us on mat 6. I'm Dean Midhat, your commentator for the event. Marina Ribeiro and Deborah Costa. Next up, and they'll battle out for the gold and the silver in the female gi brown and black belt master 162 kilogram. Marina from the Palm Sports Team 777 Deborah also from the Palms Sports Team 777, so they're going to go home with the gold and the silver in their respective Jiu-Jitsu team. But the battle's on now between the two. Marina with the red belt and Deborah.
نقطتان لمارينا ريبيرو. ثلاث مقابلات هنا، محاولة الإخضاع خطرة من ديبورا كوستا تسعى لإخضاع مارينا. ثلاث نقاط لمارينا ريبيرو. تنهي النزال مارينا ريبيرو وتحقق ذهبية 62 كيلو جرام. لعبة فريق بام سبورتس تيم 777
Triângulo. Aí ele tava assim, ó.
تنهي النزال بالإخضاع.
E eu mexendo na mão dele, ele não mexe a mão, não faz nada. Aí eu esperei 5 segundos. Aí mexi de novo, ele não mexeu.
A great finish for Marina Ribeiro. An excellent armbar here on mat 6. As you can see here from the replay, there was a attack here from the top position. Marina looking to charge forward. She worked her way to the back here, and then in this scramble, she eventually ended up in the top position. There was a threat of footlocks in this transition. She worked her way up to the back, snuck off to the side for the armbar. Look at the hyperextension here. Faces to the correct side here. Baseball back grip, forwards it. Now she is the winner of the gold medal. Marina Ribeiro from Palm Sports Team 777 is going to walk away with the gold medal here at the Abu Dhabi World Pro Masters Jiu-Jitsu World Tour. Stay tuned for more finals here at mat 6.
أمام أرتورو.
Next, we welcome Claudio Calasanz and Arturo Salas for the male gi black belt master 1 85 kilogram main bracket final. And Claudio in the red belt, Salas with the black belt and the black gi. Calasan's now opting to work from the full guard position. From here, he loves to use a posture breakage for the triangles and the arm bars, but he'll often use sweeps from this position to disguise his submission attack. So he's going to now try and weave his right arm underneath the leg here for the sweep. He'll trap that right leg of his opponent and then kick through with his right leg like a pendulum to sweep to his left side. Salas did a good job of blocking that right arm from diving deep underneath his leg. He's got the grip on the pants here. Salas down with the grip on the arm here. Let's try and strip that. He's going to hold the wrist where it is and kick his leg backwards, but then he risks getting swept off to that right side. So he's seeing him a bit more conservative now with the movement. There we go. He breaks the grip. Now let's see what he does with it. Calasan's now with the knee shield, and he's looking to underhook that leg, and he's got it now. He can start to try and sweep. They could expose a leg lock here on the left leg of Salas as well. Now he's got a little bit of real estate here, a little bit of load to try and sweep off to his left side. He'll kick down. As we were saying about, he just uses the sweeps to try and disguise his submission attacks here. We're seeing a footlock attempt. And the readjustment there from Calasan's to gain the lapel. Again, this is to prevent his opponent from escaping, and passing guard in the top position could be used as an aid as well for Calasan's to work a sweep here. And again, he's waiting for Salas to definitively look for a way out of here. That's why Salas is holding on to the gi here of his opponent. Donkey guard here for Calasan's. He has the option to attack the leg here. Looking for the footlock. Calasan's now in the top position. Salas now has to be very careful about where his feet are in space. Otherwise, he risks a footlock here. He's going to try and break the legs open of the guard of Calasan's. Could opt to come to his feet as well. And an advantage being awarded by the referee here. Brings it 2-1 in the favour of Calasan's. And a minute left on the clock here. Salas has to really start to dig deep now and think about urgency. He's got to break the grip of the guard here. And a precarious position, well, not often seen in Jiu-Jitsu, particularly in professional competition. And it's a question here for Salas. Has he been in this position with his training partners? Well, it's very important to have varied training partners who use a variety of techniques to allow you to plan for that. You can see Salas is really having a bit of difficulty escaping this position. He's complaining to the referee here of a stall. And the referee asking for some more action. Salas getting a little bit frustrated here. And both going to obtain a foul here. And congratulations there from Claudio. Nice sportsmanship at the end. And a frustrated Salas, unable to edge his way up on the scorecards. Calasan's coming away with the points win here, 4-3. And a last attempt here of the 7 points for the 3 to Salas. So Claudio Calasan's coming away with 7 points here. The Melgi Black Belt Masters 85 kilogram main bracket final. He'll walk away with the gold medal, and Salas will go home with the silver. Stay tuned here at match 6. We have more finals coming up. We have the Master 1 70 kilogram female brown and black coming up next. Also the 94 kilogram men's, followed by the 35 kilogram females. And of course the last fight, the big boys, 120 kilos in the Melgi Black Belt Master 1s, coming up soon. We have a majority of finals here on this mat, with the exception of one female match, and that's 1 of 3 in the main bracket. Gabriela Ripi and Bakadilla Bascott. And this one will be for the female brown and black belt Master 1 70 kilograms main bracket final. Gabriela will have the red belt, and Bascott will have the black belt and the white gi. And Bascott has great pressure passes, particularly the knee slice. We've seen Gabriela roll through for the leg locks. She's got great sweeps off of her back as well. A fight of grips here in the inside position. Gabriela opting to go to her back. She's going to circle that leg through here. Bascott's got a great top pressure, excellent base. It's going to be very difficult for her to sweep her. So if Gabriela can get that done, it'll be a massive feather in her cap and something to add to the resume. Gabriela trying to circle around here to control the legs. At this point in time, Gabriela just trying to control the body of Bascott. Bascott now heavy top pressure. And this is what she's great at. Oh, look at this. Straight into side control. Great job. She earns the points here. 3 points for the guard pass. Now she finds herself in the top position. But look at that, Gabriela. Now she's got to play a game of catch up here. Looks like she glanced up there to the scorecards. Gabriela Rapi now 0. Bascott 3 points up. Gabriela heavily wants this in the guard here. Interesting decision, given that Bascott did a great job of utilizing her top pressure to try and pass the guard, and she inevitably got there. It's an interesting point here with Gabriela now opting to pull guard. Bascott has got a great pedigree from the top position We've seen that throughout the competition. And indeed here we're seeing it again as she starts to try and pass the guard. Gabriella looking for that sweep as we're going to break any action for a reset. We're here for the finals, the female brown and black belt master, 170 kilograms, main bracket. We've seen 3 points here from Bad Scott, already with the guard pass. She might look to pass again here. At some point she's got to let go of the legs in favor of controlling the top half of the body of her opponent to secure the points. Great work from Gabriella with circular motion there. Oh, beautiful work. Great takedown here by Bad Scott. She's going to get another 2 points. She's doing an awesome job in the top position. Anytime she's on top, this young lady will always dominate. 2 minutes left now on the clock. 5-0 in favor of Bad Scott. And the pressure's on now for Gabriella in the final. She has got to make sure that she starts to pressure now. She's got 5 points to catch up on. 2 minutes to do it. Inversion here by Gabriella. She could use this opportunity to secure a normal plata. Bad Scott is a master of the pressure from the top position. Leg lock attempt here from Gabriella. Can she pull it off? Bad Scott frantically defending, back to her feet, however. Gabriella straight back to the guard. The lasso grip here on the right side of Bad Scott. 1 minute and 19 seconds left here. Bad Scott looks up at the scorecards. Gabriella finding it a little bit difficult here to break the awesome base of Bad Scott. Set up guard attempt here, knee slice, and this is where Bad Scott, the bread and butter lies. This is her fundamentals here, this knee slice pass. She's got a great grip on the lapel as well, which allow her to drive forward, and it's also an anchor point as well to prevent her balance being disrupted in that top position. That's what's so fascinating about the gi as well. You can use these different grips of your opponent's uniform to establish control. Gabriella now looking to expose the foot. "12 seconds now, 10 seconds left on the clock here. Bad Scott has got to avoid the sweeps here. She's 5 points up. Gabriella working off of her bag here in the final. Bad Scott now is edging her way to the gold medal. And she does it. The crowd respond here at the Abu Dhabi Jiu-Jitsu Arena. As we get ready to crown the finalist, the gold medal winner here between these two ladies. Thank you for joining us at match 6. And the gold medalist is now going to be crowned here on the podium. Stay tuned for more fights here at match 6. We have 2 more finals coming your way, and also a main bracket match 1 of 3 in the female brown and black division, masters 195 kilograms. And then the last fight of the day here at match 6, male gi black belts, master 1s, 120 kilos. The big boys always draw a big crowd here at the Abu Dhabi World Pro Masters Jiu-Jitsu Tour. We've had some great fights so far as we look at the replay here from Gabriella and Bad Scott. Gabriella with great inversions. She's got excellent guard, but it was stifled and stuffed here by Bad Scott's top pressure. You can see the nice escape from Gabriella. This one got to the feet here, and Bad Scott obtained the takedown and racked up the points, making it 5-0. Great guard passes as well as top pressure. Textbook top pressure as well as manipulation of the gi. She'll walk forward with the gold medal. And we move on now to our male gi black belt masters 194 kilograms main bracket final. Alan Nascimento and Renato Cardoso. Nascimento will have the red belt and Cardoso will have the black belt. This one, Checkmat International versus Commando Group. Nascimento from Checkmat International. Cardoso from the Commando Group. These two very fast-paced, very powerful men, very explosive. As you can see here, lots of footwork being displayed by Nascimento.
90 كيلوغرام على ناسيمنتو امام ريناتو كاردوسو.
Nascimento in the top position now. He's got to fight this leg lock here from Cardoso. He escapes beautifully, retracting the leg. Some nice guard work being displayed here from Alan. Alan Nascimento, a Jiu-Jitsu European Open Jiu-Jitsu champion from the notorious Checkmat Academy. Also, a group of successful competitors to have been developed from a social project in the Rio de Janeiro slum, a project run by Ricardo Vieira. So they'll go in there to those impoverished areas with high crime rates and use Jiu-Jitsu as a vehicle and a mechanism to improve people's lives. That is an excellent way to bring these young men out of the slums. He's, in the last few years, adopted Sweden as his second home, where he teaches Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. His favorite technique is the triangle as well, as we look at the Falcon Eye. Scramble for the top position here between Nascimento and Cardoso. And lots of scrambles here. Knee slice attempt here from Cardoso. Cardoso 2 points up to Nascimento 0 as he looks over to the scorecards. Nascimento now has to start thinking about playing a game of inches here. He's going to look for these opportunities, but can't give up the guard pass. You'll see him open the guard, but he'll use the grips as well as a blockade with his knee. They see the right knee on the inside to prevent his opponent from passing the guard. Essentially looking to circle that left leg in now. Back to the De La Riva. This was what he didn't want. To give up a guard pass. He's going to get back to his feet here. Could give up a takedown in this position. Look for him to punch his arm around and swing and face his opponent. There's the advantage being awarded to Cardoso. And he might secure the takedown here. And what a technique from Nascimento, skipping back here. And he blocked Cardoso with his leg here and initiated that takedown. Looks back at the scorecards. Minute 48 seconds left to work here in the final. Nascimento coming to the top position. He's going to try and free this left leg out of jeopardy here. He's going to use the gi to pull up to try and gain some posture, and then he might look to step back and then go from side to side here to eliminate. Oh, beautiful work from Cardoso. I'm going to get a reset in position here as Cardoso has awarded the points. 2 and 5 now in the final of the male gi black belt master 194 kilogram category. Czechman International and Commando group here battling out for the silver and the gold medal respectively. This current point in time with 1 minute and 8 seconds on the clock. Cardoso is up 5 points, Nascimento to 2. Back to the action, full guard for Nascimento. Cardoso here looking to remain in the top position and avoid any sweeps and indeed submissions. His job now is to ride out this minute, stay active, and look to pass the guard here, but maintain the top position, maintain the balance to eliminate his posture breakage here. He's got to be careful of the triangle entry. If senses that, the knee in the combat base to try and gain some posture. Breaking of the grip, beautiful work from Cardoso. Very reactive and fast, as we spoke about before these athletes started to fight. A very reactive fighter is Cardoso. Nascimento looking for the sweep, doesn't get it. Looking to control the ankle here. Circular motion from Cardoso, still staying active towards the end of the fight. 20 seconds left on the clock. Who's going to take it here? Cardoso 5 points up. Nascimento struggling to work off his back. Nearing 10 seconds left in the round here. And Cardoso doing a great job of staying on top, staying safe. There's a sweep attempt here from Nascimento. But you can see Renato Cardoso has done enough there to secure the gold medal here at the Abu Dhabi World Pro Masters Jiu-Jitsu World Tour in Abu Dhabi. And a great fight against a very storied and difficult grappler, Nascimento. Cardoso did a great job of securing those points and then maintaining the top position to secure the gold. Check out the ajptour.com as well for future dates, and please stay tuned over the next coming days. 17th to the 19th we'll be having the World Professionals take place. We had the Masters for the last 2 days, for the 15th and the 16th, so come in and check out the 17th to the 19th for the Professionals. We go to the official decision here to crown Renato Cardoso the gold medalist here at the male gi black belt master 194 kilogram main bracket. He will go home with the gold around his neck. Francisca Diaz and Karina Santi now next up here. The female gi brown and black master 195 kilogram main bracket, match 1 of 3.
نزال وزن تحت 95 كيلوغرام السيدة
And Diaz will have the red belt, Santi with the black belt.
دياز.
And a nice low stance from both female athletes here. And this is initiation of grips. You're going to get a warning potentially for the stalling here. They might give the penalty point. Yep, they do. The penalty point for each of these two. They've got to engage in the action here. They've got to look to advance their position. They're doing just that, looking for a smile on the face there of Santi, a very game and active competitor. Great guard pull by Diaz.
اشتغل في النزال.
Santi, one of the top female competitors of her generation with medals in important tournaments such as the IBJJF Europeans, South American Championships, as well as the CBJJJ Brazilian Nationals or Sao Paulo's International Open. Now she brings herself to the biggest tournament and the biggest tour of the world, the Abu Dhabi World Pro Masters Jiu-Jitsu Tour, looking to secure the gold medal. Her favorite position or technique is the omoplata. And at the tender age of 19, Karina tragically lost her father after the traumatic event. Started to gain a little bit of weight, 45 pounds or 20 kilos in the few months. And to fight back against her weight loss and depression, she decided to take up jiu-jitsu. And she went to the academy for that, and the rest is history. And she's become an excellent competitor. Always focused on improving her grappling skills and being curious to test herself. She also added freestyle wrestling as well to her daily routine. And her wrestling led to her debut in the Sao Paulo circuit in 2018, a silver medal at the regionals under 76 kilograms. So she's making sure that she adds to the other grappling arts to complement her jiu-jitsu game. Diaz right now 4 points to 1. Diaz working in the full guard now. 2 minutes and 15 seconds left here in the matchup. Santi looking to elevate here. She's going to use the counter balance to try and break the guard of Diaz. Diaz walking up nice and high. Diaz could look to underhook one of the legs here. She's going to opt to pull down on the gi. De La Hiva for Diaz. Santi now looking to pass the guard. Heavy from the top position. She's got a minute and 26 seconds to try and escape here and fire the leg through and pass the guard. Looking for the choke here is Santi. A smart play here to try and disguise her guard pass. Diaz going to use the opportunity to get up and try the single leg. She gets the leg. She can look to trip that back leg here as they go out of bounds.
كاتيوشيا دياز
And we're going to reset the action here after the out of bounds. There's the wrestling here. Nice shot. Pull down on the head. Guard pull immediately from Diaz. You can see the wrestling pedigree from Santi trying to touch the head to promote Diaz to elevate up. And then her shot was underneath, but Diaz didn't react to the head pull. Oh, nice sweep from Diaz, but correction from Santi back into the full guard. 13 seconds left here. Diaz might steal it away. 10 seconds left here. Santi frantically trying to pass the guard. And Diaz with a very, very strong grip here. And the crowd are already celebrating in favor of Diaz. And look at that emotion here. Imagine the journey it took to get here. All the years of training, the sacrifice throughout years and years and years to get to their respective belts, and then add multiple fights over multiple days and the travel to the beautiful city of Abu Dhabi to come and perform now on a world stage across the world is a very, very difficult feat to achieve. We've seen Diaz come out victorious here as the gold medalist, and Santi as the silver medalist at the Abu Dhabi World Pro Masters Tour. You can hear there the cries of Diaz, all the emotions leaving the body of all the sacrifice and the hard work gone in. Look at that between coach and competitor as we look back at some of the action here between Diaz. And early on in the match we saw a lot of guard pulling here from Diaz. She jumps guard. Pull Santi into the controlling position. Throughout the fight there, she started to try and rack up the points. Eventually winning by points at the end of the fight. Santi found it very difficult to pass the guard here, and you can see the emotional Diaz as she goes home. The gold medalist here at the Abu Dhabi World Pro Masters Jiu-Jitsu Tour 2021, live from Abu Dhabi. Please stay tuned. We got one more match for you left. Here's the 120 kilogram category male black belts, Master 1, the main bracket final. So stay tuned for the crowning of the new gold medalist and silver medalist at the 120 kilogram category. As we welcome the competitors onto the mat here at the final, Igor Silva and Felipe Becerra, 120 kilograms, male gi black belt masters. This is the final here. Igor Silva and Felipe Becerra. Felipe Becerra with the black belt, and Silva with the red belt. Level change from Felipe. Going to get a warning potentially here and a point deduction for stalling. One-on-one here in the scorecards. And they've got to be careful here. They've got to make sure that they're trying to advance their position or look for takedowns. And with two such massive men on the mat here, the game is to make sure that you expose a weakness in your opponent, and they don't want to give that inch away. Going to get a warning and a point as well. Penalty points for stalling. And 3-3 now for the penalties. And the definitive need to gain a grip, to gain an angle, to gain exposure on the leg is very important with the larger guys. As often you make the mistake and you pay for it dearly with a much heavier guy on top of you. And the added weight as well as the technique makes it very difficult for them to escape. This is why you see them be a bit more conservative with their approach. They make sure they solidify a way in before they look for that opportunity. They don't want to give their opponent an opportunity to capitalize on that mistake and advance their position. As we see the tactics of the game here. Lots of preparation going into these jiu-jitsu athletes. 3 minutes left on the clock.
للاعبين هنا الانذار الثالث.
Potentially get another foul. It's going to bring that to 6-6 here due to penalty points. Still, nonetheless, it's even on the scorecards. As they go out of bounds. Nice sportsmanship being shown between these two. Last match here of the Abu Dhabi World Pro Masters Jiu-Jitsu Tour. The professionals will be tomorrow from the 17th to the 19th. So tune in for the world professionals as they fight for the gold, silver and bronze here at the Abu Dhabi World Masters Jiu-Jitsu Tour and Professional World Tour 2021. Igor now working off of his back here. Philippe in the top position. And Philippe here's got to start thinking about passing the guard. He's got to gain some leverage here on the inside of the knee and break the grip on the left arm here. Minute and 37 seconds left on the clock here. And as of yet, these two have cancelled each other out and haven't really been able to gain a definitive edge on each other. And if this goes the distance here with an even number, they will go to the golden rule round where the first person to score will win. Failing that, it would go to the referee's decision. Looking for action again from this position.
10 ثواني. حكم يلغيها.
Igor looking to break the grip here. He's going to punch that right arm underneath and grab his own wrist and then fire his hand up towards his head to try and break that grip. But after he breaks, he's got to do something with it. He can't allow Philippe to re-grip and then cause the same problems. The referee calling for more action here. Just over 30 seconds left on the clock. And it's difficult for these two to gain an edge, a definitive edge here.
يطلب الفار الحكم.
And look for the video assisted replay. And we're back underway for the action here. Still 6-6. 10 seconds left to go here as they go out of bounds. It's a wonder to see if they will score, and it will indeed go to the golden round.
الآن الدقيقة الإضافية على النقطة الذهبية وزن 120 كيلوغرام.
Getting assistance of the Falcon Eye here. And a precarious last match of the day in the 120 kilogram category.
في النزال الدقيقة الإضافية. كان موقف النزال.
There's the 9 seconds left of the golden round here, still 6-6. And it looks like this one's going to go to the judges' decision. I'm interested to see what they have. Difficult one to score. But you argue here that Philippe was in the top position. And the nod goes to Igor Silva. Igor Silva here, the finalist, the gold medalist here, the Belgian Black Belt Master 120 kilogram category, the Abu Dhabi Pro Masters Jiu-Jitsu Tour 2021. Here we go home with the gold draped around his neck. Igor Silva, the champion. And a back and forth fight here, a battle of wills, but Igor came out victorious. thank you for joining here at House at Max 6. We've had the World Pro Masters here the last 2 days. We'll now move on to the World Professionals here at the World Tour live from Abu Dhabi. So please join us tomorrow as we get the professionals underway. They'll fight from the 17th to the 19th. We'll crown the gold, the silver and the bronze medalists respectively here at the Abu Dhabi World Pro Masters and Professional World Tour 2021. I've been Dean Midhat here at Mat 6. Please check out ajptour.com for our schedule, our start times and the brackets. I'll see you tomorrow.
السلام عليكم ورحمة الله وبركاته. تحياتي سادتي وسادتي مشاهدينا عبر قنوات أبو ظبي الرياضية. التحيات تصلكم من جوجيتسو أرينا ويوم آخر من فعاليات بطولة أبو ظبي وورد برو لمحترفي الجوجيتسو. اليوم الموعد مع بطولة الأساتذة والماسترز. شاهدنا عديد النزالات القوية في مختلف الأوزان. سنتحدث عن أبرز ما جد على أبسطة جوجيتسو أرينا مع محللين في الاستوديو زافير رومولو وسيد جاسينتو. زافير أهلا وسهلا بك.
مساء الخير كريم، دواعي سرية التواجد هنا مرة أخرى.
أيضا سيد جاسينتو تحياتي أهلا وسهلا بك.
شكرا كريم، مسرور جدا أن نتواجدون ونتحدث عن الجوجيتسو مرة أخرى.
ايضا سادتي وسادتي زملائي في هذه التغطيه كل من سلامه المهيري وايضا حمد الظاهري. سلامه تحياتي اهلا وسهلا.
شكرا لك كريم. طبعا هذا هو اليوم الثالث في هذه البطولة، بطولة أبو ظبي العالمية لمحترفي الجوجيتسو. استمتعنا كثيرا بهذا اليوم، كانت منافسات وجولات جميلة وصعبة، وفي نفس الوقت سوينا لقاءات مع العديد من اللاعبات واللاعبين الحائزين على ميداليات في جميع الفئات، وما شاء الله كان هذا اليوم فعلا جميل. وعودة لك في الاستديو.
شكرا. سلامة مباشرة إلى حمد الظاهري. حمد أهلا وسهلا تحياتي.
شكرا زميلي العزيز كريم. بداية أنا أرحب فيك وأرحب بضيوفك الكرام في الاستديو، وأرحب مشاهدين قناة أبو ظبي الرياضية، وأيضا أرحب بزملائي المتواجدين فيصل وسلامة المهيري. طبعا اليوم الثالث من بطولة أبو ظبي العالمية لمحترفي الجوجيتسو. يوم كان جدا مميز، ميداليات كثيرة لإخواننا العرب وأيضا للاعبين الإماراتيين، ميداليات ملونة بين البرونزية والفضية والذهبية. يوم دائما يوم مميز كالأيام الماضية، وأكيد أن البطولة هذه الكل قاعد يستمتع بتفاصيلها. اليوم قاعدين نشوف منافسة قوية من إخواننا الخليجيين اللي قاعد تطور اللعبة فيه عندهم، خاصة أن يمكن دولة الإمارات اهتمامها بلعبة الجوجيتسو ورياضة الجوجيتسو جعل جميع يمكن اخواننا الخليجيين انهم يدخلون هذه اللعبه ويستثمرون اللعبه هذه. شفنا اليوم الكويتيين موجودين، البحرينيين توجوا بميداليتين ذهبيتين، تميز جميل يمكن لاخواننا العرب. اليوم استمتعنا بالنزالات لان يمكن فئه الماستر هم الخبره في رياضه الجوجيتسو. طبعا اكيد ان الحديث اكثر بيكون عندك في الاستديو زميلي كريم مع الكباتن. نعود لك بالكلمه في الاستديو.
شكرا حمد. مباشرة أيضا التعليق كان لياسر القبيسي. ياسر، تحياتي يوم آخر من منافسات بطولة أبو ظبي وورد برو ونزالات قوية في منافسات الأساتذة اليوم.
نعم كريم، نفس ما انت بديت استوديو، خلينا نقول بدايه تقديمك نزالات الاساتذه اليوم الثاني هو اليوم الرئيسي لمنافسات الاساتذه. القرعه الرئيسيه كانت الماستر 1 لفئه فوق ال 30 سنه. ابرز ما كان مشاركات اليوم هي تاهل 3 لاعبين من فئه، او خلينا نقول من يوم امس في مرحله الكواليفاير برازيل كواليفاير الى القرعه الرئيسيه، وحققوا ذهبيه القرعه الرئيسيه في وزن 69 وال 85 و 77. فهذا ما كان ابرز في نزالات اليوم.
شكرا لك ياسر الكبيسي، وايضا شكر موصول لسلام المهيري وكذلك لحمد الظاهري. سنتواصل لاحقا مع اللقاءات. اعود الى الاستوديو. سي جاسينتو، تحدثنا عن مشاركات الماسترز يعني البرازيليين، يعني 3 منهم مثل ما تحدث ياسر. اذكرهم لياندرو ساجورو في وزن 69 كيلوغرام، ادريانو اراوجو في الوزن 77، وكذلك كلاوديو كالاسانس في وزن 85 كيلوغرام. يعني شاركوا في القرعه، ومن بعد ايضا تمكنوا بعد الكواليفايرز انهم يفوزون بالميداليات الذهبيه.
بالضبط كريم، انه بالفعل كان طريق طويل بالنسبه لهم، خاصه عندما اجتازوا مرحله التصفيات وثم شاركوا في القرعه الرئيسيه في هذه البطوله الكبيره والضخمه. اعتقد انهم قدموا عمل كبير لان الاساتذه لديهم الخبره والتجربه، وخاصه اصحاب احزام الاسود وايضا اصحاب الاحزمه الملونه بعد الاسود بداوا بالفعل يقدمون افضل ما لديهم، خاصه هناك الاساتذه حسب الدرجه. اللاعبين تحصلوا على التصفيات ولعبوا تصفيات ثم تاهلوا ووصلوا الى القرعه النهائيه. بامس تاهلوا ويوصلوا اليوم الى المرحله النهائيه. هذا اعتمادهم على نظرا لخبرتهم. بالامس كانت النزالات قويه واليوم ايضا قاموا بعمل رائع.
زافير، رايك في هذه النقطه، المشاركه في الكواليفايرز 3، يعني هذا الثلاثي البرازيلي بامتياز في اوزان مختلفه، كالاسانس اراوجو وايضا ساجورو، يتمكنون من الفوز بالميداليه الذهبيه ايضا.
نعم كريم، اغلبهم لديهم مستوى جيد بالنسبة للطاقة والقوة، قوة الكبار، لأنهم بدأوا من البداية الجوجيتسو وكانوا في جميع الأحزمة ووصلوا إلى الكبار، وأيضا وهذا بالفعل يعطي إلهام كبير للصغار، وخاصة ما شاهدناه منهم بالأمس في نزالات الأمس ونزالات اليوم.
طيب سنتحدث لاحقا، سنتمعن لاحقا أيضا في بعض النزالات، الحديث عن الجانب الفني للجوجيتسو وكذلك تعامل اللاعبين المحترفين والمعروفين في بعض هذه النزالات مع مختلف الاوبوننت والمنافسين. هذا إلى حمد الظاهري. حمد في أولى الاستجوابات، تفضل حمد.
شكرا زميلي كريم. نعم، متواصلين في اليوم الثالث من بطولة أبو ظبي العالمية لمحترفي الجوجيتسو. طبعا متواجد معي فهد المرير، رحب فيك من دولة القطر. رحب فيك فهد. هارد لك، مباراة كانت جدا قوية، نزال كان جدا قوي. خبرني عن النزال هذا، ويمكن الفاصلة كانت هي اللي مالت لصالح اللاعب الثاني.
والله أول شيء أقول يعطيكم العافية على التنظيم الحلو ما شاء الله. أما بالنسبة حق المباراة
أنت تريد وأنا أريد والله يفعل ما يريد. بالنهاية اللعبة فوز خسارة. المباراة كانت قوية وهذه أول بطولة لي بالحزام الأسود كبطولة عالمية، بس الحمد لله يعني إنه كان تعادل وقرار تحكيمي بالنهاية، وبالنهاية نقول بالجوجيتسو يا اما تفوز أو يا اما تتعلم، فبالنهاية تعلمنا من البطولة هذه والحمد لله على كل حال.
عن المستوى بشكل عام في البطولة كيف تشوفه فهد؟
والله المستوى يعني ما شاء الله يعني وايد قوي، والتنظيم مثل ما تعودنا بطولة أبو ظبي العالمية يعني ما تطور، يعني التنظيم والأداء واللاعبين، وبالنهاية البطولة احتراف يعني اللي فايز ياخذ فلوس، فبطولة عالمية ما شاء الله تبارك الرحمن.
إذا بنتكلم عن مستوى الجوجيتسو في الخليج بشكل عام، اليوم قاعدين نشوف تطور كبير في الكويت، في السعودية، مشاركة واسعة من البحرين، من كل الدول. يمكن هذا التطور اليوم قاعدين نشوف أيضا اللاعبين طموحهم صار أعلى اليوم أنهم يحتلون منصات التتويج.
هي هذا الشيء أكيد، يعني بالنهاية ترى خليجنا واحد مثل ما نقول، والإمارات كثر ما تطور كثر ما احنا نستفيد كخليج زين. وعندكم مثلا دبي اكسبو، والحين عندنا ابو ظبي بطوله عالميه، يعني يعطيكم العافيه، يعني هذا السبب اللي خلى الجوجيتسو يرتفع مستواه بالخليج بالنهايه. ومثل ما شفتوا امس عندنا الكويتيين حققوا بطوله عالم مركز ثالث، وان شاء الله كثر ما تطور بطوله في الامارات كثر ما تطور لاعبين الجوجيتسو في الخليج.
من ألف كل التوفيق.
اجمعين يعطيكم العافيه.
نعم زميلي كريم، اكيد نحن سعداء دائما يوم نشوف ابطال الخليج وابطال العرب يشاركون في بطوله عالميه بحجم بطوله ابو ظبي العالميه وينافسون ابطال عالميين في هذه اللعبه. نعود لك بالكلمه في الاستديو، واكيد على امل التواصل في الدقائق القادمه.
شكرا حمد. اذا حظ سعيد في المستقبل بالنسبه لفهد وبالنسبه لكل اللاعبين الكويتيين. يعني الاسبوع الماضي في بطوله ابو ظبي بطوله العالم للجوجيتسو شهدنا يعني بروز علي من البحرين، كذلك عبد الملك من المملكه العربيه السعوديه. اليوم في الورد برو لاعب من الكويت فهد. اعتقد انه يعني في دول الخليج بشكل عام هنالك اهتمام متواصل وكبير بالجوجيتسو. زافير.
نعم هذه حقيقة كريم. لقد بدأوا الآن في الطريق الصحيح. كل الصغار الآن يشاهدونهم كمثال يحتذى به، وهم يريدون أن يصبحوا أمثالهم. هذه هي الطريقة الأولى والخطوة الأولى بالنسبة للجيل الجديد، وربما بعد 10 سنوات سنشاهد أكثر لاعبين وعدد أكبر من هؤلاء اللاعبين من هذه المنطقة ومن هذه البلدان. الجوجيتسو يتطور كثيرا في هذه المنطقة، منطقة الخليج بالتحديد.
نقطة مهمة سي جي قالها زافير، كون حاليا هؤلاء اللاعبين والمقاتلين بإنجازاتهم ببروزهم في بطولات عالمية مثل هذه أبو ظبي بورد برو أو بطولة العالم للجوجيتسو أصبحوا مثالا للأطفال الصغار أو للأجيال اللي آتية من بعدهم.
بالضبط. نشاهد ما ويتكرر ما حدث هنا. هذه العملية التي بدأت هنا ولم تتوقف. المراحل كل هؤلاء عمر وجميع الرياضيين والكثير وألهموا الصغار. هذه الآلة التي تتحرك ولا تتوقف، وهذا نشاهد تأثيره على البلد الجوار والمنطقة بالتحديد، حيث اللاعبين الأقوياء لديهم مرونة كبيرة جدا، وليس من السهل ومن الطبيعي أن نشاهد لاعبين ذو وزن كبير ولديهم مرونة، وهذه أشياء جميلة. وهذا شاهدناه اليوم، تحديات جديدة، وأيضا أعتقد بأنه يتعلم أكثر، وأعتقد بأنه سيكون إلهام كبير بالنسبة للجيل الصغير الجديد.
كذلك سادتي وسادتي عديد من الدول الأخرى تهتم أكثر فأكثر برياضة الجوجيتسو. سلامة المهيري التقط بلاعبة إيطالية. سلامة تفضلي لك الكلمة.
نعم شكرا لك كريم. طبعا احنا متواجدين عند منصة التتويج، وهذه أول ميدالية ذهبية معايا سيرينا جابرييلي من إيطاليا. سيرينا congratulations for winning this championship, and please tell us you participating in this
حدثينا عن مشاركتك في هذه البطولة. إن المرة الأولى التي ألعب هنا في فئة الأساتذة. دائما ما كنت طالما ألعب في فئة الكبار، ولكنني الآن تدربت وفزت بالثلاثة نزالات وأنا سعيدة للغاية. كيف تدربت وحضرت لهذه البطولة؟ كنت أتدرب يوميا 3 مرات يوميا، وأخذ حصص تدريبية في الجوجيتسو وأيضا القوة البدنية، وكل أيام الأسبوع وأنا أتدرب لكي أكون أكثر جاهزية. أعتقد هنا الكثير من الدول المشاركة. ماذا يعني لك هذا يعني بأن الجوجيتسو ينمو ويتطور وينتشر في جميع دول العالم. هذا شيء جيد بالنسبة لنا كرياضيين. شكرا.
بعدنا بنكون متواصلين كريم ومتواجدين على منصة التتويج. عودة لك في الاستوديو.
شكرا سلامة، وأعود للاستوديو الحديث عن هذه الميدالية الذهبية لسيرينا غابرييلي. يعني من المرات السابقة أن نشاهد لاعبين من إيطاليا، هذه المرة فوق البوديوم. زافير،
إنه شيء رائع عندما نشاهد الكثير من الجنسيات الذين يفوزون بالقلائد الذهبية، وخاصة في جميع الفئات. ربما لم يبدو ممارسة الجوجيتسو في سن مبكرة، ولكنهم يؤدون بشكل جيد، وهذا شيء رائع.
تكريم العديد من الوجوه المعروفة في الجوجيتسو والأبطال ويعني البلاك بيلت والمقاتلين المعروفين مثل سيف جاسم المنصوري الذي يحمل آمال كبيرة بالنسبة للمستقبل بعدما قدم مستوى راقي الأسبوع الماضي. سجي، تعرف جيدا سيف.
نعم، سيف إنه شاب رائع ولديه إخوة أيضا يلعبون. أود أن أهني والديه على هذا الجهد، لأنهم يتدربون بشكل جيد ويتم تفاني في هذه اللعبة، وأنه المستقبل البلد في هذه الرياضة، ليس فقط لاختياره، لأنه يستحق كل هذا التكريم، لأنه أظهر كل هذه الحركات الفنية الرائعة ومستوى كبير. إنه يجسد المستقبل. وأيضا نشاهد اختلاف وتنوع من الأكاديميات والصالات على صالة ومنصة التتويج. هذا جمال الرياضة، عندما يشاركون آلاف الرياضيين، ومن ثم نشاهد الصالات والأكاديميات على منصة التتويج، وهذا بالفعل يعكس العمل الجيد الذي قدمه. تهانينا للجميع، وأعتقد بأنكم عليكم أن تعملون أكثر في المستقبل.
أعزائي المشاهدين، نذهب إلى حمد الظاهري مرة أخرى. حمد، تفضل، إليك الكلمة.
شكرا زميلي كريم. نعم، متواصلين في لقاءاتنا مع الابطال المشاركين في بطوله ابو ظبي العالميه. معنا جميل سمحت، نرحب فيك على قناه ابو ظبي الرياضيه. مبروك فوزك في النزال الاخير على اللاعب سعيد. خبرني عن النزال كيف كان.
والله ما شاء الله سعيد، يعني told him after the fight انه ما شاء الله الليفل تبعه مره جيد مثل باقي اللاعبين يعني بالبطوله. الحمد لله ما شاء الله الليفل ومستوى اللي عم بيجوا، يعني دائما تعمل جهد كبير لتجي احسن عالم. فنزال يعني الحمد لله توفقت، ربحت بالاخر مثل بقولوا على شعره. يعني كان ممكن تروح اي واحد فينا، فبس بدي ابارك له على المستوى الحلو كثير، والحمد لله الله وفقنا اليوم. يعني
طول النزال كنا نشوف انه متقدم عليك بنقطتين الى اخر يمكن الثواني.
مظبوط، ايه ما يعني بالجوجيتسو بدك تضلك تحارب لاخر ثانيه. كان هو التقدم تبعه بسيط، بس نقطتين يعني سويب واحد، والشباب عم بيصرخوا لي بدأ انت يلا يلا يلا، وعملوا لي الوقت. فالحمد لله تمرنا كثير، حضرنا 3 اشهر يعني للبطوله. الحمد لله الله وفقنا. يعني
شو رايك في مستوى البطوله واجواء البطوله بشكل عام؟
ما شاء الله، جيت من عمان، انا ساكن بعمان، يعني جيت ومعي فريق كبير كثير بس لنشارك بالبطوله، لانه البطوله ما شاء الله مثل ما قلت من ناحيه البروفيشناليزم، التحضير، التقديم، مستوى اللاعبين اللي عم بيجوا، التصوير، الاعلام، يعني ما في الا تجتذب. يعني فسنه عن سنه عم بيكون احسن واحسن، وان شاء الله الخير لقدام.
تست الفايت هذا امامك خطوتين يمكن للوصول.
لا خلاص
فاينل يعني ميداليه ذهبيه.
الحمد لله، بطل العالم وزن 69 براون ماستر 1. الحمد لله. شكرا، الله يبارك فيك.
الله يسلمك، موفق حبيبي، الله يسلمك. شكرا. نعم زميلي كريم، اكيد انا الكل مستمتع اليوم في هذه البطولة، ومستمتع أيضا بفوزهم بالميداليات والمشاركة. شرف لكل لاعب في هذه البطولة. نعود لكم الكلمة في الاستديو.
شكرا لك حمد. إذن جميل سماحة هو لبناني الأصل، لديه أيضا الباسبورت الكندي، يعيش في عمان ويأتي إلى هنا ضمن عديد اللاعبين مع عديد اللاعبين من سلطنة عمان للمشاركة. يعني هذا هو صدى بطولة العالم للجوجيتسو، بطولة أبو ظبي وورد برو لدى عشاق هذه الرياضة. زافير
فعلا هذا يظهر بأن الجوجيتسو ينمو كثيرا. دولة وبلد مثل سلطنة عمان والمملكة العربية السعودية وفرنسا وإيطاليا يشاركون هنا ويتنافسون ويتحصلون على مقاليد. ليس هناك أي أسبقية وأفضلية لبلد معين للحصول على القلائد. الجميع لديهم الفرصة للذهاب لمنصة التتويج والمستوى يرتفع. هذا رائع.
سيدي، يعني نحن دائما نعرف جيدا المستوى الكبير والعالمي للمقاتلين أو اللاعبين البرازيليين بشكل عام، لهذا يعني تم وضعهم في خانة للتنافس فيما بينهم من بعد التصفيات البرازيلية لحالها من بعد، لكي لا تكون سيطرة برازيلية، وهذا أمر يعني منطقي، يعني لكي نشاهد أيضا إبداعات أخرى من لاعبين آخرين. البرازيل بلد فيه كثير من المواهب في الجوجيتسو. رأيك في الجنسيات الأخرى أو البلدان الأخرى التي شاهدتهم يعني بعد كل هذه الخبرة في عالم الجوجيتسو سيجي؟
ما قام به الاتحاد الإماراتي للجوجيتسو عمل رائع، وهي عملية التصفيات، لأن بطولة العالم عندما يفوز اللاعبين، يفوز البرازيلية بالترتيب الأول والثاني والثالث، هذه لا تعطي مؤشر بأن بطولة عالم، لكنهم حاولوا بتنظيم البطولة بوضعية مناسبة حيث تسمح للاعبين الدوليين من الدول الأخرى أن ينافسون بطريقة مناسبة، وحيث يكون هناك عدل في تساوي الفرص. وما حدث هنا نشاهد البرازيليين يخسرون أمام اللاعبين من آسيا ومن أمريكا. أعتقد من الوقت تغير، وأيضا هناك جودة رائعة وكبيرة من جميع اللاعبين. الإماراتيين أيضا يفوزون على اللاعبين البرازيليين الوقت الحاضر. أعتقد ليس هناك سيطرة في الوقت الحاضر. عندما تنظم بشكل جيد هنا تسمح لجميع اللاعبين من دول أخرى أن يصلون إلى منصة التتويج ويأخذون القلائد. نشاهد هنا الإمارات ضد رومانيا، وأيضا أمريكا الجنوبية وضد أمريكا، وهذه هي جمالية الرياضة بهذه الطريقة.
تأكيد لكلام سيجي، لاحقا سنتابع يعني من أبرز النزالات في هذا اليوم المخصص للأساتذة نزال مرايش البرازيلي وكذلك اللاعب الكوري الجنوبي. قبل ذلك أذهب للزميل حمد الظاهري. حمد تفضل مرة أخرى.
شكرا زميلي كريم. نعم متواجدين وما زلنا متواصلين بلقاءاتنا مع اللاعبين في اليوم الثالث من هذه البطولة. معنا كريم شاه، ارحب فيك على قناة ضرب الرياضية. مبروك الانتصار في آخر نزال، خبرني كيف كان النزال.
كان لقاء كويس. الراجل اللي لعبت معاه كان قوي، عمل لي فوت لوك في أول المباراة، لكن ما استسلمتش فكملت. بعدين عملت باس للجارد مرتين وعملت سويب وكسبت الماتش باي بوينتس.
ايه رايك في المستوى العام للبطوله؟ كيف تشوف اجواء البطوله؟
المستوى العام عالي جدا، وانا دايما بعمل كومبيتيشن في الاي بي جي جي وهنا في الاي جي بي، وكل سنه احسن من اللي قبليها الصراحه. يعني كل سنه مستوى اعلى، مستوى اللعيبه خصوصا اللعيبه اللي هم من البلاد العربيه. يعني زمان ما كان قليل قوي، دلوقتي اكتر واحزمه اعلى وفي تالنتس قويه. يعني
تطور كبير في الوطن العربي من ناحيه اللعبه.
تطور كبير. يعني انا شاركت في اول بطوله اتعملت كانت في اسبانيا تقريبا، ومن ساعتها لحد دلوقتي فرق كبير جدا. الكلام ده كان تقريبا 2007 2008 حاجه زي كده. بس
اتمنى لك ان شاء الله ميداليه ذهبيه.
شكرا فورسايده.
نعم زميلي كريم، اكيد مشاركه عربيه واسعه اليوم قاعدين نشوفها في هذه البطوله، واكيد الكل طموحه انه يصعد على منصه التتويج وانه يتوج باحدى الميداليات الملونه اللي اكيد يتشرفون فيها جميع اللاعبين اللي مشاركين في البطوله. نعطيك بالكلمه في الاستديو.
شكرا جزيلا حمد الظاهري. كريم شاه اللاعب المصري. قبل أن نتابع النزال الذي ذكرت بين مورايش واللاعب الكوري الجنوبي الذي فاز، أود أن أتحدث أيضا عن مصر. يعني مصر في الرياضة خاصة الرياضات القتالية، وتحدث عن الجرابلينج، عن المصارعة، عن الجودو، عن عديد الرياضات الأخرى من بين المنتخبات القوية. وننتظر أيضا بروزا كبيرا للاعبين المصريين في المستقبل. شو رأيك زافير؟
Well, this is amazing, Karim.
إنه رائع كريم.
Before we had the privilege
في السابق البرازيل كانت لديهم هذه الأفضلية من أفضل المدربين في العالم، لكننا خلال السنوات القليلة الماضية بدأنا ننشر هذه الرياضة عن طريق انتقال المدربين. عندما تريد أن تكون في أفضل المستويات يجب عليك أن تأخذ أفضل المدربين وتحاول أن يؤهلون الرياضيين. قبل كان الآن مثل المصارعة في البداية، في السابق كانت المصارعة اليونانيين، والآن بدأت المصارعة تنشر في العالم، وهذا ما يحدث للجيجيتسو أيضا.
شو رأيك في هذه النقطة؟
لقد ذكرتم نقطة مهمة جدا، إن في التاريخ وتاريخ المصارعة في مصر لديها باع طويل، والآن لدينا أيضا وضع جديد. هناك من يلعب الرياضة من أجل المتعة ومن أجل أيضا تحقيق الأهداف وطموح مستقبلي، وهذا ما يحدث أيضا في البرازيل، وبعضهم من يبحث عن عمل. عندما يكون هناك لديك مدرب يريد أن يعلم، وأيضا هناك لديك تلميذ أو رياضي يريد أن يتعلم، هذا هو الأفضل، وهذا ما نقوم به كمدربين في الجوجيتسو. دائما نحاولون أن نروج لهذه الرياضة، وعندما يكون لديك أيضا لاعبين لديهم طموح لكي يصبحوا رقم واحد ويصبحون في الترتيب الأول، وهذا ما يقوم به أيضا الاتحاد الإماراتي للجوجيتسو لتشجيع هؤلاء اللاعبين بمنحهم هذه الجوائز المالية. هذا شيء يجذبهم ويعطيهم الفرصة لكي يعيشون أيضا على وقائع الجوجيتسو. هذا جميل.
حاليا سنتحدث فنيا. من أبرز النزالات نتابع مع بعض نزال البرازيلي مورايش ونظيره فانكي تشاي من كوريا الجنوبية، وأفتح المجال لزافير رومولو وسيد جاسينتو للحديث عن أبرز ما جد، خاصة احتكام إلى الفار، قرارات تحكيمية و very tight fight. سيجي.
نعم، بدأ النزال بقوة. جابرييل تحصل على أسبقية وكان يأخذ وضع الاعتلاء. جابرييل هو لاعب قوي وبطل عالمي أيضا، وهنا حاول أن يسيطر على خصمه بالضغط العالي واستعمال أيضا الحركات. وفي هذه الوضعية التي تدون عليها بالنسبة لجابرييل، وهو أعتقد بأنه كان بطل العالم في 2004-2003 في الحزام الأزرق، ومن السنة التي تلتها فاز في الحزام الأسود ودخل إلى عالم الجوجيتسو من أوسع أبوابه. وأقول مرة أخرى بأن اللاعب الكوري حاول أن يفلت من الإغلاق والاحتجاز وأن يأخذ النقطة، وأعتقد هنا سيحاولون أن يشاهدون وأيضا يراقبون الفار ولأخذ القرار الصحيح عن طريق تقنية الفيديو. أعتقد أنه كان نزال قوي وصعب، ومن الصعب أيضا أن تحكم عليه لأنه كان نزال قوي من كلا اللاعبين.
زافير،
أعتقد هنا مشاهد المسك ربما قام بعملية غير صحيحة وغير قانونية، لأنه بالفعل سحب اللاعب من الأسفل، وأعتقد ربما هناك مخالفة. لهذا السبب ربما الحكم شاهد تلك اللقطة وأعطى الأسبقية وأكد على هذه اللقطة، لأن حسب اللوائح والقوانين في الجوجيتسو عندما تقوم بمخالفة سيأخذ الخصم نقطة لصالحه، وهذا جيد بأن تعود وتصحح الخطأ عن طريق تقنية الفيديو. الشيء الرائع لأن الحركات تكون سريعة جدا، وعندما يكون لديك الفار ولديك أيضا مشاهدة إضافية أخرى، أعتقد جابرييل في الترتيب الثاني والكوري في الترتيب الأول، وأيضا أعتقد هناك تنوع جميل في هذه اللقطة في منصة التتويج. هذه هي الرياضة، ليس هناك ملك إلى الأبد في الرياضة. عليك أن تطور من نفسك، تكون الأول، لكن عندما تتراخى هناك شخص آخر سوف يتجاوزك. عليك أن تحافظ على مستواك، ليس هناك مجال
للأبد. مفاجأة يعني النتيجة، خاصة مورايش يعني على النزالات اللي سبقت النزال النهائي ضد تشان الكوري الجنوبي كان مستواه راقي، وهو مقتل أو لاعب معروف من البرازيل. كوريا الجنوبية ربما في الجوجيتسو ليست لديها تقاليد كبيرة، لكن في الرياضات القتالية تعتبر مدرسة عريقة جدا.
بالضبط أن لديها تقاليد في الجودو ومثل اليابان، ولديهم مستوى كبير. بالنسبة لهم أعتقد الجوجيتسو رياضة جديدة، لكنهم يستطيعون يلعبون في أي بطولة في العالم. وأعتقد مفاجأة كبيرة لمورايس، لأنه لم يكن يتوقع أن يواجه خصم قوي في هذا المستوى، وأعتقد أن كان نزال رائع وأيضا فاز به اللاعب الكوري.
مباشرة إلى زميلة سلامة المهيري وبقية الاستجوابات الفورية. سلامة تفضلي.
نعم شكرا لك كريم. طبعا احنا متواجدين هنا عند المات عند النزالات عشان نسوي مع اللعيبه، كانوا سواء فايزين او مش فايزين، لكن على الاقل منهم مشاركين في هذه البطوله الجميله. طبعا معي اللاعبه بريسيلا ما فازت في هذه الجوله، لكن بتقول لنا شو هي الاسباب. بريسيلا
انت انتهيتي للتو على هذا النزال، حدثينا عن هذا النزال. اليوم لعبت نزالين ولكنني للأسف لم أفوز. الفتيات كنا قويات، كان بطولة قوية شاركنا فيه الأفضل من جميع أنحاء العالم، لكنني سعيدة لأنني أمارس رياضتي وأحافظ على صحتي وأشارك في بطولة كبيرة هنا، وأنا أعيش هنا منذ 6 سنوات وأدرس في المدارس في رياضة الجوجيتسو. بالطبع كنت أريد أن أفوز، لكن علي أن أتدرب أكثر لكي أفوز، وغدا سألعب وسأتمنى أن يكون أفضل. حدثينا عن مشاركتك في هذه البطولة وكيف رأيت هذه المشاركة. بطولة أبو ظبي المحترفين من أكبر بطولات العالم، حيث يشارك أفضل اللاعبين والتنظيم جميل والكل يريد أن يشارك نظرا لقوة هذه البطولة وأيضا الأجواء والتنظيم. بالنسبة لي أنا سعيدة جدا لمشاركتي مرة أخرى، وكنت أتوق للفوز بميدالية وقلادة، وأتمنى ذلك. أعتقد أنها ستكون أصعب. كيف تستطيعين أن تقومين بالوقت وتديرين الوقت ما بين الإدارة والتدريس والتدريب؟ أعتقد بأنني هنا من الصعب أن أتدرب، لكنني ألعب هنا مع لاعبين محترفين، فهم لعبهم ومهنتهم هي التدريب واللعب، ويتدربون 3 مرات في اليوم، وليس من السهل بالنسبة لي، ولكنني جئت إلى هنا لأنني أحب أن أشارك وألعب وأكون موجودة على البساط. أعتقد هذا شيء جيد، حيث ألعب ألتزم الآن، أود أن أفوز بالقلادة. أتمنى أن يحدث ذلك في المستقبل. أتمنى ذلك في المستقبل. أنت تحصلين على القلادة الذهبية، وسنقوم أيضا بشراء لقاء معك بعد أن تحرزين القلادة الذهبية. شكرا جزيلا وحظا سعيدا.
تعودنا كريم نكون متواجدين هنا ونشوف اللعيبه سواء كانوا فايزين ولا مش فايزين، نحاول ان نواسيهم او نبارك للفايزين. عوده لك في الاستديو.
شكرا لك سلامة. إذا في الاستوديو يعني مثل ما تعليق على ما قالته بريسيلا كبلاك بيلت كمدربة، يعني مهما بلغت أعلى المراتب لكن هنالك مثل ما ذكرت لاعبات محترفات يعني شغلهم مهنتهم هي التدرب من أجل الحضور الجيد في مثل هذه البطولات. التدرب 3 أيام 3 مرات يوميا بالنسبة للفئة المحترفة هذه زافير، حتى بلاك بيلت وحتى بريسيلا يعني، وأنت أشدت بها ونحن تحت الهواء كونها لاعبة قوية، يعني المستوى دائما يبقى ما في ولا حد مرشح دائما فوق العادة.
Yeah, it's true, Karim, and she is really tough.
هذا صحيح كريم. الفتيات قوية جدا وأعرفها جيدا. هي لاعبة قوية وكنت أتدرب معها، وأعتقد بأنها تلعب وتعمل وترجع مرة أخرى لتدرب الجوجيتسو. الجوجيتسو بالنسبة للمحترفين المدربون واللاعبون يتدربون يوميا 3 مرات. أعتقد ليس هناك عدل عندما تلعب ضد لاعب عادي وهو يعمل وليس محترف ويحاول أن يتدرب في رياضة الجوجيتسو بعد أوقات العمل ودوام، وضد لاعب محترف الذي يسخر حياته في الجوجيتسو يوميا بشكل كامل.
رأيك سجي؟
إنها لاعبة قوية. هذا هو الجوجيتسو. عندما تأخذ الجوجيتسو كرياضة كمحترف ليس هناك أي عمل آخر. هناك بعض منهم ربما يتدرب في رياضات أخرى، وربما عليك أن تسخر بعد التوقيت، أن تتدرب في السباحة وأيضا ورفع أثقال، وربما في المساء تغير، وعليك أن تكون دائما في نشاط. عندما تريد أن تكون محترف ليس من الأمر السهل، وهذا أعتقد الجميع لا يعرف ذلك. عليك أن تتدرب وتستمر في التدريب وأيضا أن وتجعل الكثير من الأمور بعيدة عنك، وبحيث تعطي الوقت الكامل للجوجيتسو وتصل للبساط. إنها قامت بكل ما لديها لأنها بالفعل تحدت نفسها وكما قال زافير الجوجيتسو تأتي الصباح وتتدرب وتحمل أثقال وتذهب إلى المدرسة وتعلم. أعتقد بأنه بالفعل مجهود كبير بالنسبة لها، مجهود ذهني أيضا، ولكنني أهنئها لأن لا زال لديها هذه القوة والمنافسة في هذه البطولات.
مرة أخرى إلى الزميل حمد الظاهري واللقاءات الفورية. تفضل حمد.
شكرا زميلي كريم. نعم متواصلين. بداية الأسبوع الماضي مع الكابتن سناء منفردي كان حكم، لكن اليوم لما الأسبوع الماضي مع الكابتن سناء منفردي كان حكم، لكن اليوم بطل من أبطال البطولة العالمية لمحترفي الجوجيتسو فئة الماستر.
الله يبارك حياتك. شكرا، هاي مو جديدة عليكم، وجدا جدا فرحان اليوم بهالميدالية ونظير الجهد والمثال اللي سويناه صراحة، وتعبت كثير لما يعني في التمارين حصلت هالميدالية، وهاي شيء يعني لي شيء كبير جدا.
إذا تكلمنا عن المستوى كيف كان، وخبرنا عن آخر فايت اللي حصلت عليه على الميدالية الذهبية.
والله المستوى جدا عالي، والفايت الفاينل كان مع برازيلي طبعا جدا كان قوي، وبس تمكنت نفوز عليه بالتكنيك وهاي، والحمد لله رب العالمين على كل حال. يعني
شعورك وانت احد المتوجين بالذهب في مثل البطوله هذه، بطوله كبرى اللي تحمل اسم ابو ظبي؟
والله الشعور ما يوصف صراحه، اقول لك يعني اول فرحه، اول ميداليه ذهبيه اليوم لمملكه البحرين، فهاي شيء يعني كثير وهاي، وبيكون في بطولة بحجم بطولة العالم يعني، وهاي شيء فخر وأنا على راسي وأعتز فيه صراحة.
كابتن، انت دائما تكون كحكم، يمكن اليوم الوضع كان مختلف تماما، خبرنا عن يمكن وضعيتك انت ولاعب وتشوف الحكم معك ايضا، يمكن شعور ثاني مختلف في على البصر.
والله شعور جدا مختلف، الحكام اللي جدا يكونوا معاي الحين بيحكموا لي، فطبعا ما بيكونون بصالحي ولا شيء، راح بيكونون اشد علي صراحه، لان انا حكم معاهم فما بيكونون اي سهوله، فيكونون شديدين معي جدا.
مبروك كابتن.
الله يبارك في حياتك. شكرا حبيبي.
نعم زميلي كريم، نعودك بالكلمه في الاستديو، واكيد بنتواصل مع ابطال اخرين.
ألف مبروك للكابتن سينا منفردي، عائلة منفردي يعني مميزة في عالم الجوجيتسو، خاصة في هذه البطولات. منذ أسبوع في بطولة العالم للجوجيتسو علي منفردي، واليوم الكابتن سينا شاهدناه فوق البساط كحكم، وما شاء الله اليوم كجولد ميدال. هذا اتشيفمنت، يعني هذا وصول إلى أعلى الدرجات بفضل المثابرة، مثل ما ذكر الكابتن سينا. عمل كبير، مهما رغم السن، لكن دائما التدريب هو اللي يوصل للنتيجة.
بالطبع لأنه لعب هنا ضد لاعبين في متوسط العمر. الجوجيتسو للجميع، تستطيع أن تبدأ في وسط العمر. ونشاهد أيضا الابتسامة على محياه، وكان سعيدا بهذا الإنجاز. أعتقد بالتأكيد هو يأتي من عائلة معروفة في الجوجيتسو، وأيضا والوالد علي وأخ البطل في الجوجيتسو. العائلة تناقش بعضها البعض وتتحاور على البساط، ويعرفون ما يقومون عليه، ويتحصلون دائما على قلائد. تهاني للجميع على العمل وعلى التدريب القوي الذي يقومون به.
مرة أخرى إلى الزميلة سلامة المهيري. سلامة تفضلي.
نعم، شكرا لك كريم. وما زلنا عند منصة التتويج، طبعا ميداليات عديدة وكثيرة للسيدات، منها الفضية لرافائيلا خوزا. Congratulations and tell us about you.
حدثينا عن هذه المشاركة في هذه البطولة. أنا من البرتغال، جئت إلى هنا للمشاركة للمرة الأولى. مشاركة رائعة، بطولة كبيرة والناس رائعين. كيف شاهدت النزالات؟ وجدت كانت نزالات صعبة ضد خصم قوي ومستوى عالي، ولكنني سعيدة أن تواجدون مع بطلات رائعات. اليوم في اليوم الثالث وأنتم تشاركون مع كل هؤلاء البطلات، إنه شيء رائع بتواجد الجماهير يأتون إلى هنا بمشاهدتنا وتشجيعنا. هذا يعطينا دافع أكبر للنزالات. تهانينا. تهانينا لك أيضا. معنا رياغني أوليفيرا، أنت من البرازيل. تهانينا ومبروك. وحدثينا عن النزال التي قمت به. كان نزالا قوي ورائع، واللاعبات أدينا بشكل جيد، ونحن استمتعنا بهذا النزال، ونحن صديقات، والجميع هنا استمتع بهذه النزالات. كيف حضرتم لهذه النزالات؟ منذ سنوات طويلة ونحن نتدرب، ودائما لطالما كنا في هذه الرياضة نحن نعمل ونتدرب ونحاول تقديم أفضل ما لدينا. كيف وجدت أو تستطيعين إيجاد الوقت ما بين وإدارة وقتك ما بين العمل والتدريب؟ لكننا عندما ننظم الوقت بشكل جيد نستطيع أن نحقق ما نريده. شكرا تهانينا. لدينا الآن الفائزة بالقلادة البرونزية. حدثينا عن مشاركتك في هذه البطولة. كما هي العادة التنظيم رائع، وأحب الأجواء هنا، كل شيء مثالي هنا. في الواقع هناك الكثير من البطولات القوية. حدثينا عن هذه البطولة. أعرف بأن النزالات ستكون قوية جدا بالنسبة لنا، لهذا نحن هناك بعض التقنيات وبعض المشاكل التكتيكية أيضا علينا أن نظهر بعض الأمور. كيف تريدين وتعيدين لهذه البطولة مرة أخرى؟ نحن أود أن أشارك أيضا في فئة الكبار بعد أيام قليلة وأنا أن أكون هناك جاهزة. شكرا تهانينا لكم.
بعدنا بتكون متواجدين كريم عند منصة التتويج. أعود لك في الاستديو.
شكرا لك سلامة. من بين النزالات القوية سادتي وسادتي كان مسك ختام هذا اليوم المخصص للماسترز في الوزن الثقيل. بيتزيرا من البرازيل ضد إيغور سيلفا البطل العالمي المعروف. سنشاهد النزال ومشاهد منه والحديث مع سي جي ومع زافير. فيليبي بيتزيرا وإيغور سيلفا تعرفهما جيدا سي جي، رأيك في هذا النزال؟ أيضا تم فيه الاحتكام كثير مرات إلى قرارات تحكيمية إلى الفار.
بالضبط، إنه كان نزالا قوي، كلاهما لاعبان قويان وبطلا للعالم. كان الكثير من الأشياء يعرفون دخل على هذا البساط، والبساط كان شاهدا لمسيرتهم القوية في هذه النزال. واعتقد بأنهم لعبوا ضد بعضهم البعض في السابق، ولكن القرعات وضعتهم في هذه البطولة، وهنا تحصل على نقاط وأسبقية. أعتقد أنه تحصل على أسبقية ونقطة من خلال المخالفة التي قام بها الخصم في هذا النزال. وكان هناك أيضا دقيقة وقت إضافي لكي يلعبون من أجل تحديد الفائز، لكن الحكم كان عارف بأن إيغور كان أكثر شراسة وكان يبحث. كان نزالا متكافئا بالأحرى، ولا أخطاء بسيط وتفاصيل بسيطة جدا هي من تحدد الفائز. أعتقد كان قريبا جدا من عملية التغيير وتحويل الوضعية لوضعية أخرى، ولكن لم يستطع أن يقوم بذلك. حافظ على عملية التوازن في الحركة بشكل جيد. وأعتقد عندما تقوم بمثل هذه الحركات في مثل هذه النزالات ماذا يحدث منذ البداية إلى النهاية. وإيغور كان أعتقد منذ سنوات لم يلعب، أعتقد وإيغور ويعرف كيف يهاجم ويبحث عن الفوز ويهاجم ويقوم بالعملية والاحتجاز. ولكن فيليب كان يلعب على ردة الفعل. إيغور يضع يده ولكن كان يقوم عليه بالامساك. أعتقد كان نزالا متكافئا ونزالا قوي، واعتقد ان القرار كان صحيحا ونحن متفقين على ذلك. نشاهدهم هنا على منصة التتويج اثنان من البرازيل، وهناك لاعب آخر أيضا أعتقد من روسيا أو من أوروبا الشرقية، لكن مرة أخرى ليس هناك فقط برازيليين على منصة التتويج، خاصة في هذه الفئة القوية. أعتقد أنهم أبطال خارقين.
كان هذا هو يعني مستوى في الماسترز وبلاك بيلت. سنشاهد أيضا في الأيام المقبلة وخاصة الوصول إلى منافسات البلاك بيلت في اليوم الختامي للأبطال. أعتقد أننا سنشاهد يعني مستوى خرافي، مستوى كبير جدا.
سيكون عرضا كبيرا. الجميع جاء هنا بالفعل بقوة ونهم وبشراسة للفوز بهذا اللقب.
مباشرة مرة أخرى سادتي وسادتي مع الزميل حماد الظهري. حماد تفضل.
شكرا زميلي كريم. نعم متواصلين في تغطيتنا بجانب منصة التتويج. طبعا ثاني ميدالية ذهبية تسجل اليوم باسم مملكة البحرين. هشام نور أحد أبطال هذا اليوم. مرحبا فيك على قناة الضب الرياضية. ألف مبروك حصولك على ذهبية اليوم.
الله يبارك فيك أخوي، ما قصرتوا. مشكورين على التنظيم الجيد مو جيد أحسن الممتاز صراحة. كل سنة احنا نشارك، كل سنة نحاول نقدم أحسن ما عندنا، والحمد لله هالسنة مثل العام الله وفقنا وجبنا ثاني ميدالية اليوم.
كابتن هشام، يمكن إذا بتخبرنا عن مستوى البطولة بشكل عام كيف شفته؟
صراحة المستوى جدا 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 عالي. أنا شاركت كذا بطولة في حوالين العالم، بس هذه البطولة من أحسن البطولات. عندك لاعبين من كل الأجناس من كل أنحاء العالم يجونك لاعبين محترفين ممتازين عندهم اللياقه البدنيه والقوه والخبره في اللعب يعني. الحمد لله الله وفقنا، والحمد لله احنا جيران نقدر نجيكم كل مره الحمد لله.
فرحتنا من فرحتكم، فرحتكم من فرحتنا ايضا.
دائما الله يسلمك، دائما الحمد لله الحمد لله.
شكرا كابتن بالبركه.
الله يبارك فيك، مشكورين ما قصرت.
نعم زميلي كريم، نعود بالكلمه في الاستديو، اكيد بنتواصل معك في الدقائق القادمه اكيد مع ابطال اخرين.
شكرا الزميل حمد الظاهري. مثل ما كنا نستمع يعني مختلف الفئات العمرية، الكل في بطولة العالم وبطولة أبو ظبي وورد برو المحترفين. أيضا هنالك إقبال كبير على المشاركة مهما كانت السن.
هذا ما يحدث. لدينا أفضل بطولة للعالم في أبو ظبي. الجميع يأتي إلى هنا ويبحث على اللقب ويكون جزءا من هذه البطولة ومن هذه المنافسة في يومنا هذا. أبو ظبي ليس فقط عاصمة الجوجيتسو في العالم، بل هي بيت الجوجيتسو للعالم. أفضل البطولات العالمية وأفضل اللاعبين على مستويات وبجوائز مالية كبيرة. أعتقد هذه هي بطولة العالم لمحترفي الجوجيتسو، أفضل والصفوة العالم متواجدين هنا ونحن سعداء بذلك.
مرة أخرى مع الزميل حمد الظاهري. حمد تفضل.
شكرا زميلي كريم. نعم متواصلين بجانب منصة التتويج معنا أحد أبطالنا الإماراتيين في بطولة أبو ظبي العالمية لمحترفي الجوجيتسو، راشد النقبي. نعم مرحبا فيك على قناة أبو ظبي الرياضية، مبروك حصولك على الميدالية الفضية في هذه البطولة.
الله يبارك لنا ولكم بالخير ان شاء الله، ومشكورين وما قصرتوا ما شاء الله على هذا التنظيم الرائع وما شاء الله البطولة مرتفع المستوى فيها ما شاء الله، افضل عن النسخة الماضية على مستوى الاعداد والمنتخبات المشاركة والاشخاص المشاركين.
شفنا لك فايت ما شاء الله، قاعد يعني تعطي كثر ما عندك، اكيد انك متدرب عاد للبطوله هذه اعداد جيد. صحيح انك حصلت على ميداليه فضيه، لكن ايضا يسجل اسمك انك حصلت على ميداليه وفي بطوله عالم.
نعم هذه طبعا هذه اول بطوله لي على المستوى الحزام البني. طبعا المستويات غير مثل ما شايفين وعارفين ما شاء الله، المستويات من حزام لحزام تكون اقوى واقوى، وهذه اول بطوله. طبعا على مستوى الاستعداد وهذا انا استغليت فتره الجائحه هذه، كنت اتمرن تمرين شخصي عندي في البيت، عندي اخوي، عندي المدرب اللي كان مشرف على اعدادي عن طريق اعداد البرامج التدريبيه اللي سواء كانت في الجيم وسواء كانت عن طريقه هو يكون حاضر معي في المات. الله يبارك لنا ولك. شكرا.
نعم زميلي كريم، نعود لك بالكلمه في الاستديو اكيد في لقاءات اخرى مع الكباتن.
شكرا حمد. الكل حاول أن يخطط للمستقبل حتى في وقت التوقف، حتى يعني وقت يعني الكورونا. الكل حاول أن يتدرب من أجل أن يستفيد من ذلك الفراغ، ربما بتواجد مدربين مختصين من أجل تحسين المستوى. هذا ما شاهدناه.
بالضبط كريم. الجوجيتسو هي رياضة بالفعل تشعر بها بالإدمان. عندما تبدأ لا تتوقف في بعض الأحيان تكون مصابا، ربما تذهب للصالة وتتدرب وتتفرج أيضا وتشاهد. من الرائع أن نشاهد اللاعبين الإماراتيين في هذا العمر وهم يشاركون ويلعبون. أعتقد هذه مشاركة كبيرة وتجربة فريدة من نوعها بالنسبة للجميع، من الجميل مشاهدة ذلك.
مرة أخرى إلى الزميل حمد الظاهري. حمد تفضل، إليك الكلمة.
شكرا زميلي كريم. نعم متواصلين في تغطيتنا لبطولة أبو ظبي العالمية لمحترفي الجوجيتسو. يتواجد معنا سعادة عيسى هلال الحزامي رئيس مجلس الشارقة الرياضي. رحب فيك على قناة أبو ظبي الرياضية، ورحب فيك أيضا في أرينا جوجيتسو. بداية خبرنا كيف شفت أجواء البطولة سعادتك.
الحمد لله رب العالمين والصلاة والسلام على رسول الله، وشكرا على هذا اللقاء. الصراحة يعجز الإنسان عن وصف مشاعر خليني أقول لك الفرحة، يعني تشوف هذا التجمع الكبير اللي من أسبوع، يعني خلينا نقول من يومين الشباب ما شاء الله عليهم منظمين بطولة العالم، واليوم بطولة أبو ظبي العالمية. بهاي الروح الجميلة اللي نشوفها، يعني فعلا أبو ظبي عاصمة الجوجيتسو. الشرف سيدي صاحب السمو الشيخ محمد زاد الله يحفظه على هاي الرياضة تحديدا، وانعكاسها كأثر، ما نتكلم كرياضة فقط، لا كأثر على سلوك الأولاد اللي يمارسون اللعبة هاي، سواء كان في المدارس ولا الخدمة الوطنية ولا حتى اللي يلعبون في الأندية. كان لها أثر كبير في تهذيب النفوس، مع أنها لعبة قتالية ولكن في الحقيقة أثرها كان جدا كبير على الأولاد، وهن يسموها أنها تصور حقق أهدافه محليا وعالميا، الله يحفظه الصحة والعافية.
يمكن في اليوم الاول من البطوله شهدت البطوله هاي مشاركه 1300 ناشئ من جميع الفئات. يمكن اهتمام اليوم المجالس، اهتمام الانديه في رياضه مثل الرياضه هذه، رياضه عالميه، الانظار كلها اليوم تتجه الى العاصمه ابو ظبي عالميا ليس عربيا فقط. ابطال العالم كلهم اليوم يقصدون هذه البطوله. اكيد ان الشيء هذا جعل المجالس تهتم اكثر ايضا في هذه اللعبه.
والله شوف، نحن الحمد لله يعني دائما كنا نمارس الشارقة سباقة في انشاء نادي اسمه نادي الشارقة للرياضات الدفاع عن النفس، وهي سابقة كانت على مستوى الدولة. التوجه واضح من الحكومات المحلية دعم الرياضات وتحديدا العاب الدفاع عن النفس، لها اثر طيب في صناعة شخصية قيادية في الولد، الولد يكون عنده ثقة في نفسه. في إمارة الشارقة كرمنا سيدي صاحب السمو الشيخ الدكتور صالح القسمي حكم الإمارة بتخصيص قطعة أرض كبيرة ومبنى إن شاء الله بيكون للنادي 4 ألعاب وفي صالة أرينا إن شاء الله تقريبا 3000 متفرج بتحوي الصالة، فتكون إن شاء الله الوجهة الثانية للجيجيتسو في الإمارات بعد العاصمة الحبيبة إن شاء الله الشارقة.
بالتوفيق لك.
شكرا جزيلا، موفق.
شكرا سعادتك. نعم زميلي كريم، هذه كانت يمكن تغطيتنا من بعد انتهاء من مراسم التتويج مع سعادة عيسى هلال الحسامي رئيس مجلس الشارقة الرياضي. نعود بالكلمة في الاستديو على امل التواصل ان شاء الله في الدقائق القادمة.
شكرا حمد، اهتمام كبير بالجوجيتسو. يعني هذا ليس غريب على دولة الإمارات العربية المتحدة، هذه المرة في إمارة الشارقة.
فعلا الشارقة لديهم فرق جيدة ولديهم لاعبون جيدين، واعتقد ان بالقرب من دبي، وهذا سيساعد ايضا عملية الاحتكاك والتدريب مع بعضنا البعض، وياتون الى ابو ظبي ايضا في بعض الاحيان. هذا العملية الطبيعية من بالتطور بدات من ابو ظبي ومن ثم لدبي وبعد الشارقة وعجمان ورأس الخيمة والقوين والفجيرة. أعتقد جميع الإمارات لدينا الجوجيتسو في كل أنحاء دولة الإمارات العربية المتحدة. هي مسألة وقت، خاصة بأننا ننظم أفضل وأقوى البطولات في العالم ونروج لهذه الرياضة. ليس عملية جلب الرياضيين هنا، لكننا نعمل على إلهام الجيل الجديد والصغار للمشاركة، وهذا عمل كبير وشيء بالفعل يدعو لرؤية مستقبل مزدهر، وأيضا وخاصة تكوين صداقات وتكوين علاقات إنسانية في الجوجيتسو وفي الرياضة بشكل عام. هذا الشيء رائع.
مرة أخرى زميل حمد الظاهري. حمد تفضل، إليك الكلمة.
شكرا زميلي كريم. نعم متواصلين في لقاءاتنا مع ضيوف بطولة أبو ظبي العالمية لمحترفي الجوجيتسو. معنا سلامة الأمين مدير عام هيئة المساهمة المجتمعية. معنا نرحب فيك على قناة أبو ظبي الرياضية.
يا مرحبا بكم، أتشرف بوجودي معاكم اليوم.
خبرينا كيف شفتي أجواء البطولة؟
مثل ما تسمعون أجواء حماسية جدا، نحس صراحة فخورين جدا بهذه النظرة المستقبلية لحكامنا أنهم خلوا هالرياضة رياضة أساسية موجودة اليوم. مثل ما تشوفون ما شاء الله نحن مستوين العاصمة لرياضة الجوجيتسو، وبالتالي عندنا 90 ما يقارب 90 دولة اليوم متمثلة في هذه المسابقات. هذا يخلق كثير من الزخم حوالين هذه الرياضة، وكذلك يخلق تشجيع لشبابنا أنهم يكونوا جزء من هذا النوع من الرياضات.
الأحداث هذه اللي تصير في دولة الإمارات، بطولات عالمية، أيضا استضافة أحداث كبيرة، طبعا أكيد أنه يسهم الكثير في نمو المجتمع وتطوير المجتمع.
نعم أكيد. اليوم أنت إذا كنت شخص رياضي فأنت شخص منظم، عندك جدول، عندك التزام، عندك نوع من المرونة في التعامل مع الآخرين. هذا أكيد يضفي كثير من الصفات الجيدة على مجتمع أبو ظبي والإمارات ككل.
لما اليوم انتم تواجدكم في مثل هذه البطولات ودعمكم لانجاح مثل هذه البطولات اكيد دور كبير قاعدين تلعبونه كهيئات وككاتب الجميع. اكيد اليوم تحت ظل قيادتنا الرشيدة في إنجاح مثل هذه الأحداث؟
نحن داعمين لهذا النوع من الاحداث، لانه اول شيء يجيب السمعه الطيبه للدوله، ثاني شيء يسقط او يسلط الضوء على مدى نظره الدوله لموضوع جوده الحياه، مش فقط للاشياء اللي هي ممكن تكون مرتبطه بالاقتصاد وغيره، وانما جوده حياه المجتمع ككل. هذا نوع من الرياضات يعزز هذا المفهوم، مفهوم جوده الحياه. اليوم الصحه جزء لا يتجزا من تكامليه الانسان، فبالعكس نحن داعمين جدا لهذا النوع من الرياضات.
أشكرك تواجدك معنا.
يا مرحبا بك، يا مرحبا.
شكرا. نعم زميلي كريم، الكل اليوم يتوجه لأرينا جوجيتسو يمكن لمشاهدة هذه البطولة الكبرى، وأيضا الاستمتاع بالنزالات الجميلة. دائما الإمارات وعاصمتنا الحبيبة عودتنا على استضافة مثل الأحداث هذه. أعود لك بالكلمة في الاستديو، أكيد على أمل التواصل في الدقائق القادمة.
شكرا لك حمد الظاهري. وصلنا ختام هذا الاستوديو سادتي وسادتي. زافير رومولو، شكرا جزيلا لك.
شكرا كريم، دائما راعي سوري تواجدي معك هنا.
تيجي، شكرا جزيلا. ما زال الحماس لمواصلة بقية هذه الأيام البطولة الكبيرة وورد برو.
أحزاب ملونة، أقسام الكبار، سوف يكون هناك نار قوية وشراسة بين هؤلاء اللاعبين. سيكون بالفعل نزالات جنونية وأجواء رائعة هنا. هذا شيء جميل عندما نشاهد حزام من منطقة في المنطقة الدونية ويلعبون في الحزامات العليا ويصلون هنا في نفس الصالة ونفس البطولة، وهذه هو الإلهام. شكرا جزيلا أن نكون جزء من البطولة مرة أخرى.
شكرا لكم سادتي وسادتي. وصلنا إلى ختام هذا الاستوديو. نلقاكم بإذن الله في مواعيد قادمة. إلى اللقاء.
شكرا زميلي الكريم. نعم متواصلين في تغطيتنا لاحداث اليوم الثالث من بطوله ابو ظبي العالميه لمحترفي الجوجيتسو. طبعا معنا لاعب اردني نادر بكر، رحب فيك على قناه ابو ظبي الرياضيه. خبرني عن الفايت الاخير وعن تاهلك للنهائي اليوم.
والله بدي اشكر اول شيء الشيخ محمد بن زايد النهيان، والبطوله والتنظيم هون بابو ظبي يعني عن جد رقم واحد، وان شاء الله راح يواصل على الفاينل. هلا بالسيمي فاينل الوزن 77 حزام اسود، وان شاء الله خير.
خبرني عن الفايت الاخير كيف كان؟
والله الكوارتر فاينل يعني كان شوي صعبه، بس حسيت انه الشاب يعني كان شوي متوتر، ف I was listening to my coach and I was just collecting the points. يعني بدي اخليه شوي الانرجي تبعي للسيمي فاينل وفاينل انه بيكون في ناس اكبر مني.
نادر طبعا زميل الكريم، نادر من يمكن الشباب اكيد اللي يسري فيهم او تسري لعبه الجوجيتسو في دمهم، خاصه انه عايش في البرازيل. نادر يمكن اللعبه انت اليوم هذه تشوفها كعربي وانت عايش في البرازيل، كيف تشوف اللعبه وتطور اللعبه في المنطقه؟
شوف في كثير شباب كثير شاطرين، انا بلشت جوجيتسو من 2010 بالنادي تاع الشيخ تحنون الاي دي سي سي. كان الاولاد كمان تاع الشيخ خليفه قبل ما يسافر على اليو اس. فكان كل المجموعه انا وكابتن عمار، احمد كتبي، فيصل كتبي، يحيى حمادي، كل الشباب البلاك بيلتس الحين كلهم كانوا ايام زمان وايت بيلت بلو بيلت. انا طبعا يعني كان الفريش تشيكن، حزامي ابيض، بس ما شاء الله يعني شفت الشيخ تحنون هناك بالتدريب، ما شاء الله عليه يعني. والحمد لله ترى كيف الجمهور، ترى كيف التنظيم، احسن تنظيم انا شفته بالعالم. يعني comparing between Brazil and the other affiliations، يعني ترى technology, organization, people are friendly. والحمد لله احنا عم نشتغل هون بالامارات وبنسوي الاشياء اللي نحب، يعني فهمت كيف؟ فشيء كثير حلو.
شكرا. نعم زميلي كريم، اكيد الكل مستمتع بوقت اليوم في بطولة ابو ظبي العالمية لمحترفي الجوجيتسو. من ناحية التنظيم الكل قاعد يشكر، الكل قاعد يبتسم، حتى لو طالع من حلبة النزال يمكن يطلع لو طلع خسران اكيد انه مبتسم بوجوده في بطولة عالمية بحجم بطولة ابو ظبي العالمية لمحترفي الجوجيتسو. نعود لك بالكلمة في الاستديو. شكرا زميلي كريم. نعم متواصلين مع ابطال هذه البطوله. معنا ابراهيم منصور حاصل على ميداليه برونزيه في اليوم الثالث من البطوله. نرحب فيك على قناه ابو ظبي الرياضيه، الف مبروك هذه البرونزيه.
الله يبارك فيك.
كيف كانت النزال؟ كيف كان النزال وكيف كان مستوى البطوله بشكل عام؟
اذا نتكلم عن مستوى البطوله ما شاء الله يعني ما عليها قصور، وانا اشكر صراحه اتحاد الامارات الجيتسو وعلى راسهم سعاده عبد المنعم هاشمي. ويعني من ناحيه التنظيم، من ناحيه البطوله وانتم شايفين شوفة عينكم يعني ما شاء الله ما في اي قصور. اما بالنسبه للبرونزيه المفروض العب وزن 56، فقلت خليني اجرب وزن 62 وجرب الجماعه اللي هم 70 نازلين وزن 62 وثاني بتلاقيهم ما شاء الله يعني ياخذون حجمهم الطبيعي. فالحمد لله على كل حال، وقدرت اطلع يعني مثل ما تقول مركز الثالث الحمد لله.
لكن جميل انك تاخذ برونزيه في وزن مش وزنك من الاساس.
والله يعني مثل ما تقول يعني
جميل،
يعني اللي عندي طلعته كله، اقوى ما عندي طلعته مثل ما يقولون، عرفت كيف؟ ما في اي عذر صراحه يعني، خلينا واقعيين، ما عندي عذر ان اقول والله لا انا لعبت هالوزن، لا خصمي كان احسن عني واقوى عني ويمكن يشتغل يمكن يشتغل احسن عني واكثر عني بعد. لكل مجتهد نصيب يعني الحمد لله على كل حال، اللهم لا اعتراف.
الله يوفقك ان شاء الله اكيد في البطولات القادمه. شكرا ابراهيم.
اشكر.
نعم زميلي منصور، نعود لك بالكلمه. زميلي منصور عفوا، نعم زميلي كريم، خربطت بين ابراهيم منصور. زميلي كريم نعود لك بالكلمه في الاستديو، اكيد على التواصل في الدقائق القادمه. شكرا زميلي كريم. نعم متواصلين معنا احد ابطال هذا اليوم اكيد فلافيو سيرافين. Welcome in Abu Dhabi Sports Channel. Tell me what do you think for last fight?
It was a great fight, but I got the points in the very beginning of the fight. I came out of I'm also happy. It's a third place.
Why you don't so happy?
Because I'm actually trying to win, man. I got the third place. I'm still happy for that, but I want the highest place.
Next time,
I got actually I have 4 gold medals for the world, bro, and 2 silver, and I have 7 medals for the world, bro. 4 gold, 2 silver, and 1 bronze.
Okay, today you will try take the bronze.
Today's the bronze.
You have gold and silver.
That's why I came for the gold.
Same feel all.
I came for the gold, but I got a silver. That's a bronze.
What about the level for the championship?
Actually, in the master division, I think that my divisions are over 40 years. It's still high. It's still high level. Even from the guys that even getting older, the Shebas are really tough. It's glad to pass pace when then.
What experience?
Give me
experience for the player, for the whole world.
All of the guys have more than 10 years black belt, so they have a lot of experience. That's nice. It's great. I'm living here. It's great to participate. It's a great show. It's a nice one. Thank you.
نعم زميلي كريم، هذا كان لقاءنا مع احد الابطال المتوجين اليوم. نعود لك بالكلمه في الاستديو.
نعم كريم ما زلنا متواجدين هنا، لكن هذه المرة مع لاعبة فرنسية. طبعا يعني أتمنى أنك تسمح لي والجماهير يسمحوا لي، لأنها ما تتكلم إنجليزي لكن يفهم الأسئلة، فهمناها بالفرنسي، فأنا بسألها بالإنجليزي وهي بتجاوبني بالفرنسي. Emily too, congratulations. Tell us about the championship.
Écoutez, c'est une très belle organisation. Tous les combats étaient à l'heure. Tout était bien organisé, donc c'était top.
And tell us about the fight.
Mon dernier combat, il a été assez dur, avec une forte adversaire. Donc c'était bien, j'aurais pu me faire, j'ai perdu, mais c'était bien.
Merci. Thank you. Thank you. وعودة لك كريم في الاستوديو، وإن شاء الله إنك تكون فاهم شوي فرنسي وتحاول إنك توضح لنا الأمور، يعني إن شاء الله تكون قايلة شيء زين. عودة لك في الاستوديو كريم.
شكرا زميلي كريم. نعم متواصلين في تغطيتنا مع ابطالنا اليوم. ايضا عندنا شعيب ادريسي من مملكه المغرب. مبارك لك حصولك على ميداليه ذهبيه في بطوله ابو ظبي العالميه لمحترفي الجوجيتسو.
الله يبارك فيك اصدقائي، كنشكركم وكنشكر في هذه البطوله، والحين اخذت المركز الاول، اول بطوله العالميه في الحزام البني.
جميل. خبرني عن مستوى البطوله كيف تشوفه من ناحيه اعداد وجاهزيه اللاعبين، لاعبين من جميع انحاء العالم يشاركون في بطوله العام هذا.
والله ان شاء الله زعما كاين انجاز كبير، ويعني بالنسبه للنظام يعني ما شاء الله بطوله العالميه في ابو ظبي يعني احسن على ما يرام.
كيف شفت التنظيم والمستوى؟
التنظيم رائع كثير يعني.
يعطيك العافيه.
الله يعافيك كابتن.
نعم زميلي كريم حبيبي يعطيك العافيه. نعم زميلي كريم، فرحتنا اكيد وحده يوم نشوف احد الابطال العرب متواجدين في مثل هذه البطولات وقاعدين يلعبون وينافسون الابطال العالميين اللي مشاركين في بطوله ابو ظبي العالميه للمحترفين الجوجيتسو. نعود لك بالكلمه في الاستديو.